Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the German Poker Days final day, live from King's Resort in Rozvadov. One we have Mirko Alk, two Jakob Mas, three Stefan Pescarosa, four Peter Pan, five Vito, six Andrei Sadecki, seven Andreas Kucher, eight Ron Wang. Small blind when we get the action start in just a moment will be 60,000. Big blind 120,000 with 120,000 running big blind ante. Brew a hot flask of coffee because this is going to be a late one. We play down to a winner tonight. There are Yeah, you've heard the man. 60, 120, 120. The cards are just about to be in the air. My name is Action Man Dan. I'm your host and commentator for the German Poker Days till we crown yet another champion. Live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Hope yous are all very well this evening. Hello to the Action Army on Twitch, and hello to everyone else tuning in on YouTube, Facebook, and anywhere else. There are in the air. "55 players remaining now from a starting field of 2,647. Just tremendous value for such a small buy-in. There's a total prize pool of €437,000 in this one, and the winner will walk home with the title of German Poker Days. €67,600 richer. First, second, third, and fourth will all receive €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. So it is all to play for as Mirko moves all in from the small. Wang fist bumping him, putting in the last of his biscuits. 5.3 big blinds in the pot. Less. The two big blinds to start the hand. Jack 10, 8, 2 hearts is the flop. And Mirko in real trouble after that flop. Turn is the four of spades. Seals the deal. Mirko taking it down, playing a whopping 8 million. That is a stack to watch out for. Playing over close to 9 million now. Hello, Johan, my moderator. How are you, Johan the man? Gonna need the night owls on this one. Hope you are well. Merry Christmas to all. Stefan from early position here with the ace jack of diamonds. With a big stack himself, playing over 7 million. Johan says, I'm fine, Dan. I was on stream from a friend on GG Poker. There was a player, Action Dan 45. No, it was not me. I can confirm that is not my name. On there, and you have to remember there's probably a lot of Action Dans. I just call myself Action Dan on this because I like to bring you all the action from the action station. Hello, KML. Welcome. Good evening. Hope you're well after your trip to Kings. Mirko, 3.5x open to 400k from the cutoff with King 6 of diamonds. Peter Pan, pocket tens, early position. $3.5 million-ish to start the hand. Will raise to 275. Folded around to Stefan in the big blind, king 4 diamonds. 155k to call. Peter Pan with the bet of 200k. And a call from the top as the pairs from Stefan. Turn coming to Queen of Clubs. 2 flush draws on board now. King, Deuce, 5, Queen. 2 hearts, 2 clubs. It looks like Stefan is putting in a raise to 775k. And he will take that one down. So how are you all out there tuning in? Let me know in the chat, the Twitch chat. Looking forward to Christmas. Not long to go now. They are running a special promotion just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10 to get 10% off your order at the King's shop, so you can dress like a king. Find out all of the information about the merchandise and indeed this resort at the website www.kingsresort.com. Mirko, the pocket fives, raising to 300k. Yes, Florian asks what my take on the light heavyweight title draw was last night. Great question. Very topical. I like it. Yeah, I was watching for a while, fell asleep before the main events to be fresh for today, because I knew it was going to be a long stream. I really like Jan. I haven't watched the full 25 minutes, but it did seem like Jan, if you were to give it to anyone, Jan wouldn't be the one you would give it to. I'm sure it was a 25-minute war. Seemed like the judges were a bit out of whack last night. There's Mirko now playing 9.3 million. Epic stack to have. With 47 players remaining. Now Mirko raising to 400k with the pocket sevens. Jakob calling in the hijack with 10-9 of spades. And the action now on the cutoff. Ace queen off suit, 18 bigs. A lot of the time we just want to be jamming this one. Deciding to just call. Andreas going to get the last two big blinds in from the small here with mystery cards. This is the problem, just flatting in the cutoff here with a hand as strong as ace queen. Got to dodge a lot of outs on the flop just to be ahead. Can avoid all this nonsense by just moving all in pre-flop. It's very difficult to get a draw going, Florian. You don't see them often. I did watch the highlights, and Kalev definitely. It seemed like they definitely won 2 rounds each, and then you could give 1 or 2 of the rounds either direction. That's how they came up with a draw. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, 8-6-3, 2 hearts hits the flop. Inside straight draw for Jakob. 2 overcards to the flop. And Andres with the ace queen checking back. Turn coming the 7 of hearts. Very interesting card. Mirko now with a set, betting 600k. This man has a straight. Jakob going to come in hot here with a raise to 1.4 million. Now for Mirko, most likely just want to call. Remember, this one getting checked around, and Jakob now raising. It's going to look very strong. Obviously, Mirko not going anywhere with a set of sevens just yet, but he will be cautious as we hit the river. River, be a big, dirty action killer here. The 4 of hearts rolling off. We don't like action killers, and that's a bad one. 4 hearts now on board. Only the biggest and best games, KML, at the King's Resort. A 500 PLO game, guys. That would quickly sort the men from the boys. See if you've got the minerals and the bankroll to play. Such a huge game. Now Jakob with the decision. Does he think any value can be extracted from his straight here? He could go for small sizing, but in general on this river, oftentimes we just want to be checking. The pot is already 4.4 million. We do not want to find ourselves in a situation where we bet 1.4 million and get jammed on. We're just burning money at that stage. Actually, we have one player eliminated. And look at this, Andreas rivering a set of 4s, but no good on that board. Straights and flushes, or flushes and sets that are bigger than his to worry about there.
Good luck, guys.
It says good luck. It says goodbyes. 46 remain. 45 now. Roman with the 2 ladies. 7 bigs, early position. Looks like he is going for a limp. Playing this one quite tricky. Tricksy little hobbits. As Florian says, it's a never-ending debate. People don't understand every round counts as a W. Yang got 2 rounds, maybe even 3, so don't understand the debate. They have to change the whole scoring. Yeah, they definitely don't leave it in the hands of the judges. Number 1 rule. We're going to have action here because Peter Pan the man, moves all in, the fella. As Roman will be snapping this one off. Marco, he's got a big hand here. Also, with ace queen off suit and the big. Peter Pan making it 1.6 million with a million behind. Marco just with 6 bigs. Roman just with 6 bigs. Looks like we are getting 3-way all-in action. Ace King of Peter Pan plays the Ace Queen offsuit of Marco and Roman. Great shape here. Does have one of the queens eliminated from him hitting trips, but if Peter Pan does not hit an ace or a king or something to that effect, it will not matter. He loses one of the queens being dead, but he also has the benefit of one of his opponent's aces being dead. Got to 3 million in this pot. Peter Pan having both players covered with ace king. Queen in the window, queen jack jack. Roman 100% of the time will win this hand. Big moment for him. Marco has been eliminated and Peter Pan will be down to under 2 million, 1.75. Florian, I tell you who did impress me is definitely hand sanitizer boy, Larry Tapuru, I think his name was. He was against Bryce Mitchell. That was an exciting fight. Paddy the Paddy, better watch out for that lad because that guy means business. He's no joke. Jakob now almost hitting 10 million. Just 2 big blinds behind it. 42 players remaining from a starting field of 2,647. Just incredible numbers this close to Christmas. That game sounds amazing in Kings last night. That's that one. KML says Paddy Dabaddy was lucky to get the win. Not sure what he was on about with not being close. Could have gone either way. Yes. I think Paddy done more damage. Jordan had more control inside the octagon. Peter Pan finding ace king once more. Duplo is going to be in trouble here with ace queen of clubs. Duplo with the decision. Roman with the raise to 275 with the fives. Peter Pan with the all-in over the top. And although Duplo will be ahead of a lot of these ranges that rejam, he's having second thoughts. He can just fold and keep his 20 big blinds or call and be at risk for nearly it all. It's a big decision for Duplo. Depends on how loose he thinks Peter Pan will rejam from the button from an early position open. Roman now 1.655 million more for him to call the all-in of Peter Pan. Just let it go. KML says that was a foldable hand. Early opening a 3-bet pot. Did make a good fold. You can see on this occasion. It is close enough. Could have gone either way there. I did see the rumours, Florian, that Connor will fight Chandler. If Dana says it, it must be true. GL Connor is all I'll say. Chandler is no slouch, no joke. He has a few losses there in quick succession, but he's gone in swinging every time and took a lot of damage. But a warrior nonetheless. As Duplo picks up ace-9 of diamonds. From the small blind. Andre with the queen 9 of diamonds, playing 14 big blinds. Does raise to 275 and Duplo on the button, this time with ace-10 off suit. He's going to call on the button. Ace-9-8 is the flop. 1 diamond, 2 clubs. Roman with a pair of 8s. Duplo with top pair, 10 kicker, and Andre pair of 9s, betting 350k backdoor diamonds, backdoor straights to go with his queen of diamonds. Or to go with his 9 of diamonds. Turn the 8 of hearts. This will go check, check, and the river, the Jack of clubs. Bet of 450k from Duplo. Andre getting good odds to call here, but beaten by so many hands. Pocket nines now under the gun for Andre. Moves it all in. Last 7, 8, 5. Blinds have gone up actually. 80k for the small blind, 160k for the big blind, with 160k running big blind ante. Duplo looking for a count. It's less than 5 big blinds if he did want to get busy with it, but he lets it go. Three's no good. Jakob calling from the big blind with the ace jack off suit. Jack 10-5 is the flop. It is Andre who's going to need help here. A glimmer of hope here on the turn. But he has been eliminated. Florian asks a question. Florian, no such thing as rookie questions here. Ask away. It's going to be a long night. Might as well put me to use to a certain extent. Florian's question is, the odds were around 6-1. Two of the pros calculate their equity against the range of opponent to see if it's profitable, like in their head, or is there a simple way or a rule? There's two ways of looking at that, Florian. I like your question. It's just on that river, all the draws complete. The club draw, if you're beaten beforehand with your small pair, you're beaten now. You're beaten by an 8, you're beaten by a better 9, you're beaten by an ace, you're beaten by clubs, you're beaten by straights. So although we are getting about, as you said, I think it was less than 6-1, but even so, we are not getting odds if we are going to be beaten a large percentage of the time. So although sometimes we just have to pay the guy, we're getting like 10-1, 6-1, 7-1, 8-1. In that spot, this deep in a tournament like this, at 450k might seem like it's a small amount, but when a lot of players are playing 2 to 3 million, it's actually quite a considerable chunk of chips. But sometimes people will bluff, giving their opponent huge odds, and this is a massive mistake, of course. As Jakob crossing the threshold of 10 million chips. Crazy stack to have at this stage of the tournament. 39 players remaining now. All players guaranteed €1,299 currently. And Florian, thank you for your question. Sometimes you just got to pay the man, pay to see the goods. But for me personally, if my opponent is showing a propensity to bluff using small sizes, then it's going to be a mistake for us to fold, knowing they can have good and bad hands. If a really rock solid player makes a small bet on the river, and I've not seen them bluff much, and when they have bluffed they have not used smaller sizings, then it could be our time to get away from a strong-ish hand. Sometimes we're at the top of our range and we just have to call to see the bad news. Duplo raising with ace-6 of clubs here to 350. And Mirko in the hijack, ace-queen. And Stefan in the small, playing just under 8 million. He's picked up pocket tens, facing an open from under the gun one and a call in the hijack. The 3-bet coming to the tune of 1.1 million. Action back on Mirko with the decision. Mirko will get out of the way with ace queen. Deciding his ace queen not doing well in this particular situation and getting away from it, as BVHT says in that particular hand that you're on about that I've just discussed. Yeah, he paid a bet on the river of 450k on ace 9, 8, 8, jack. In that particular situation, I think we are beating very, very little, and that is why I said no matter what odds we are getting, if we are beaten by that many hands, it's time to just let it go. Thank you for your comment. Point well made. We do block the straight, having the queen of diamonds in our hand, but I don't think it's good enough merit to be calling on that river the way the hand played out. As Roman makes it 400k in the hijack with a7 off suit. Peter picking up really nice hand. The two ladies in the big blind. Peter Pan 180 is all in from the big blind. Action back on Roman. He won't be able to call this one with the a7. It's just 2 million behind. He is going to him and haw, deliberate. Doesn't want to make it look like he is just raise folding willy-nilly here from the hijack against the big blind. Jakob, the only player at the table over 10 million, but still plenty of chips at this table. Top 3 stacks playing combined 25 million. Just one player now, Christian, under 10 big blinds. Mirko raising to a $500,000. With the Queen Jack off suit from under the gun. Folded all the way around to Duplo. In the big blind, 6-5 of hearts, 340k more for him to call. call from Roman under the gun, pocket eights. Off 12 big blinds, needs to be careful. In general, those mid-pocket pairs we just want to be jamming off this stack depth. King, queen, deuce, 2 diamonds comes the flop. 250 is the bet from Roman. And we can see it will work on this occasion. Peter Pan raising with the Jack 9 offsuit from the cutoff, 375. Mirko in the small, king, queen of diamonds. Just calling from the small, a million in the middle as the flop comes 8-3 deuce. 1 diamond. Goes check, check. Turn is the 10 of diamonds, giving an open ender to Peter. And a lot of outs to Mirko, betting half a mil. Does call 2 million in the middle as we see the river. The river, great card for Peter. He now has a straight. Mirko going to bet somewhere around 1.2 million. $1.1 million is the bet. Peter Pan with the nuts. Peter Pan moving all in, Mirko folding. Nice pickup there for Peter Pan. Stefan folding king 10 offsuit under the gun. Duplo ace-5 of diamonds from the cutoff, raising to 375. Roman moving all in with ace queen offsuit from the button, 2.175 million. Marco, his patented $500,000 raise at this blind level, comes once again from the hijack this time. King Queen offsuit. Stefan on the button, pocket fours. $500,000 to go. 575 actually. We've got another new player at the table. Folded all the way around to Peter Pan in the small blind, 9-7 offsuit. Takes that one down. Been a good level or two for Peter Pan. Marco taking that one down. Blind now 100k. Big blind now 200k. The 200k running big blind ante. 1-2-2. Jakob ace 10 off suit. Under the gun. 10 mil. 35 players remaining. Pay jump looming of about 200. About a buy-in. A buy-in for this tournament, which was €199. 28th to 35th will all receive. Oh, the pay jump has been reached, so all players now guaranteed €1,524.
some pads, a little bit further. Along the edge. Sgrossi t-shirt, ça.
So Jakob taking that one down. That new player at the table is Thomas Zimmerman. Mirko making it 600k to go from the button with Jack 10 off suit. Jakob King 7 off suit in the big blind, lets that one go. Mirko takes that one down. Christian, the decision under the gun +1 for 4 big blinds. 2 mystery cards currently. Mirko mixing it up this time, limping in the cutoff with Jack 9 of diamonds. Jakob completing in the small with Jack 7 of clubs, and Remy, our other new player at the table, is going to check his option with 10 deuce offsuit. 3-way action to the flop. Queen 8-5. Rainbow is the flop. Checked all the way around. The turn is the 4 of spades. Bit of 300k from Jakob with a straight draw. Mirko will get out of the way.
Can you call the channel? Yes, I will. I will call my girlfriend.
Two very short stacks at this table. Roman now playing 10 bigs, Thomas with 15, Duplo with 17, and every other player with more than 25 bigs at this table. Howdy Bird, welcome. Fly on in. Good evening, hope you're well. Hello, Brody. Whoever else is tuning in late on this Sunday night. There are 33 players left in the tournament. You can see that in the top right-hand corner of your screen. We had a starting field of 2,647 euro. 47 players putting up 200 euro each. Just incredible value for a 200 euro buy-in. The winner tonight will walk home with 68,000 euro, and first, second, third and fourth will all get a 10 grand WSOP main event ticket. So it is all to play for here, and the tournament will end tonight. We'll see who's driving home for Christmas with money in the boot. Lots of it. As Florian says, Dana, 60 G's, baby! Indeed. Give or take a ticket on top. As Peter Pan picks up the pocket nines under the gun. We've got action.
6-4.
The ace king of Roman against Peter Pan. Pocket nines.
7-4.
This is going to be a big moment for both of the players. Almost a fair fight. Peter Pan 55%, Roman 45% with the ace king. And the flop, Queen 7-4. Four, 4, 7, Queen, sorry. You can see the river. River, the jack of clubs. Roman has been eliminated. Peter Pan will get a good bit richer. Peter Pan having quite the 3 levels starting things off this evening. Mountains in front of him now, having started with such a short stack. If we've got a Peter Pan at the table, we're going to need a Rufio. Rufio would be the table captain, of course. Sure, who wants to get old anyway? It'd be better to be Peter Pan and stay young forever. Not how life works, unfortunately. Jakob in the hijack.
6-4.
Raises the min. 400k to go. Pocket eights for Duplo. 17 blinds under the gun. The decision.
Play sign, position 2. Three, four. 5, 4. 6, 4.
Does just move all in with the pocket eights for 17 bigs into a full table. Stefan with the decision with ace jack off suit in the cutoff. Stefan does think for a little while before letting it go.
9, 4.
And look at this, Thomas Zimmerman in the big blind. Look at the power of the all-in here. Is going to get him to fold pocket nines in the big. That's a massive pickup for Duplo. Doesn't know just how lucky he got there. Getting his opponent to fold a dominating pair. I think it's a good fold from the ace jack off suit. Folding nines there is a bit too tight, but it just depends whether we think our opponent is jamming 10s plus off that stack depth under the gun into a full table, and I don't think they do. Nines might be on the border there. We are going to be flipping against ace jack, ace queen, and ace king a lot. The pairs that shove 6s, 7s, and 8s, maybe not even 6s. So based on that range, we're flipping at best most of the time, and the occasional time we are dominating a lower pair. Stefan raising 625k from the hijack with ace-7 of spades. Christian all in for 420. I think he calls with ace-king as well. I'm saying the original jammer is repping a very strong hand, jamming that many big blinds into a full table, and that range will contain hands like ace-king, ace-queen, and ace-jack sometimes. I can't fault the man for folding nines, but I think nines and tens are just probably more inclined to call than fold. 7s and 6s we can probably let go. Eights is right on the border, and that happened to be what our opponent had. And here, ace 8 plays ace 7. Turn coming to 4 diamonds on 6 king ace 4. River of 5. Christian getting the double. 8 will play. Still 2 stacks at the table, under 10 bigs. Thomas now playing 12, Duplo 17, and then there is a disparity then. Mirko 28, Peter Pan 36, Stefan 41, and our chip leader still Jakob out in front with 56 big blinds. Remy, the kings of kings, moves his last 4 big blinds all in under the gun. Great time to pick up such a stellar hand. Stefan asking for a count with ace queen of diamonds. This has gone all in and call. Everyone else out the way. 2.3 million in the middle. Stefan putting Remy at risk. Remy by far the best of it. Seven, 5, 3, 2 hearts is the flop. Turn is the jack of diamonds. River the 9 of spades. Remy will get the full double. Now we're playing a stack of 11 big blinds. Blinds are about to hit him, however.
'Mon coach.
Remy now with nines, having just doubled up. Good spot once more to look for the triangle. Instead, he has chose to raise to 450k. Look at this, Peter Pan with the two ladies in the hijack. Three bet incoming.
9 race, 1 million.
1 million to go, it looks like.
1 fold. 2 fold. 3 folds. 5 fold.
Action will be back on Remy. This looks really strong from Peter Pan. Remy might just be able to get away from it here, saving his tournament by raising pre-flop to 450k instead of just jamming all in. Page jump is looming, but it is 2 spots away. 29 remaining now, the German poker days. Another pot going in the direction of Peter Pan.
Race was 1 million.
Mirko on the button, folding ace-3 offsuit. Would have expected to see him open that one, having Mirko being one of the most aggressive players at the table so far. Just deciding he didn't want to play his ace on this occasion.
5 ace.
Leaves the door open for Jakob in the small, min raising with 8-6 offsuit, and Remy in the big, king jack offsuit. Now we can see, Remy just folded. I think he has a little bit more than what the screen says here. Deciding to just call the 200k. This is risky business. Not with much left behind. Now Jakob will not be expecting Remy to have a king in his hand that often. Maybe not that much 10x that just calls the min raise. All will be revealed. Jakob betting 400k. Now the decision on Remy. Remy will take that one down. Fold it all the way around to the hijack. Duplo, through the jack 7 of hearts. Mirko. Pocket nines coming out everywhere at this table. Mirko's turn to have them. Mirko raising 4x from the cutoff, pocket nines. Remy in the small. Stefan going to fold his 4 deuce. It looks like a very expensive watch. Mirko is rocking.
Normalement, c'était le break.
Gerade stand. Okay. Ja, ja. Gerade stand.
Ah, ils ont calme.
It's level up. Next week, it's up on this level.
Ah non, frère, je dis avant d'aller pisser, il faut aller break dans un quart d'heure, frère. C'est pour ça que j'attendais, je devais aller pisser, je dis un quart d'heure, je vais aller pisser.
We'll scoop yet another pot.
Level up. 150 even.
Thomas Zimmerman moving all in with kings from early position. 12.5 big blinds. Could have opted to raise this one. Maybe he felt like it would look too strong off this stack size from early position and would look weaker by just jamming. Also, a lot of times people just want to protect against an ace popping off. But I would agree, Empire, that a raise in this particular situation would be better than just jamming all in, but he will add 500,000 chips to his stack.
Einfach so ein Becher Wasser. Einfach so ein Becher mit Wasser. Zweimal. Brauchst du keinen Bock.
Mirko raising 600k, ace 7 of hearts. Stefan calling on the button, queen 9 of hearts. Small blind now 150k, big blind now 300k with a 300k running big blind ante. King 5-3, 2 diamonds comes the flop. Bet of 900k from Stefan. Will take this one down with his straight draw on the turn. The jack of spades. Marco letting that one go with his ace-7 of hearts. And Christian all in for his last 4 big blinds on the button. King jack offsuit, no choice. Thomas is going to pay him off here for 490k more with the jack 3, and Christian is in great shape to double up here. Thomas needing a 3 or some other form of help. Does flop a 3, and now it's Christian who's going to need some help. Turn is a deuce of clubs. And the river, the queen of clubs. Christian has been eliminated. Thomas will take that one down. Marco, his 7 of diamonds. Raising to 600k. Jakob with the decision. King Jack off suit. Everyone folding around to the big blind. We will have a short commercial break after this hand. Jakob, ace-5 of hearts. Raises to 600k.
Le palier, il est fou. Le palier, il est fou. Le palier. 23, ça va de toi.
Okay, guys. We can stop, please. We have free throw for the 3 tables. I can do the next and wait on the table for the middle.
So we are going to go on a short break, but stay tuned for more action right through the night until we crown a champion of the German Poker Days, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Back in a few.
Just put the chips in the next. So we'll wait. Maybe yes, maybe not. Everybody is ready for the 3 tables. We are not sure. Maybe we will stay this.
Hydro, hein. Hydro, on est contre table.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
Good boy saying, yeah, I've been using the no fold quite often. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. He's just like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. GG's. German just like, we've spotted the tanker, chat. We've spotted the tanker. Red Misty said, Poker Room Kings, good afternoon, sir, and thank you for the great coverage. Red Misty, welcome to the stream. I understand, like, tanking and whatnot in marginal decisions, but the tanking with, oh boy. The tanking with, you know, the Queen 7 from +1 earlier, now the 10-4, it feels a bit. Poker City now saying, hi Henry, great job as per usual, keep it up, greetings. Peter from Poker City, provide Dutch commentary for Kings every now and then. Shout out Poker City, and now shout out to all the Dutch community members. A lot of love for the Dutchies. They've been a big support over the years as we dive back into this, ladies and gentlemen. If a club finds its way to the river, could be losing a true legend of the game very quickly here on day 3. See what Open brings on the turn. 72k in the middle. I'm going to slow down. Comes with B50. Two-tone broad texture. Feels like a dicey turn proposition against the big blind range. Although Orpin is going to have, you know, every combo of King 10 suited and King 10 offsuit, and then I guess every combo of 10-8 suited from the cutoff, as well as set advantages on this board. But Victor going to attack this smaller sizing. Did feel like an attackable size B50 on this turn card. Takes it north to 147.
Thank you.
Been getting laid 2.5 to 1 on a call. Obviously doesn't know that he has the best hand. Nine clubs in the deck. I suppose the 3 10s, 12 outs once, getting around 25%. So not really getting the direct odds on a call from a mathematical point of view. That's if he assumes that, you know, his ace and king are no good. Victor Blom just picking up on this weak turn barrel. I say that with the utmost respect and love for Orpin, you know, fresh off a bracelet. Just felt like a turn sizing that's asking to be attacked. I don't know, chat. Feel free to weigh in, by the way. Feels like a turn card where we don't want to be half-potting a lot. But again, zero authority from me in the booth here. Just felt like a natural big size or a check. Orpin does make the call. 366 in the middle. Brick rolls off, and Victor Blom with the snap jam on the river with 8 high. Says Isildur, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Orpin has taken this long with this decision here, with just ace high, actually thinking this one through. I mean, this isn't posturing, chat. This is one of the best players in the world, #1 on Turkey's all-time money list. Competes festival in, festival out with some of the best players in the world. typically see him traveling the circuit with Daniel Dvorak, Sam Grafton, Timothy Adams. Orpin is legitimately considering this spot here. He's thinking of making this call. He's reverse engineering the way that this hand has played out. You've got to think about the range of hands that check raise turn and jam river for value. Blocking King 10, that's obviously one of the immediate good things about this as a bluff catcher. Unblocking diamonds also feels nice. Is Blom ever turning a hand like King 8, King of diamonds into a bluff? Tip of my hat.
And 5 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, see, Orpin's dialed in, bro. 10-5 of diamonds. This isn't TV table time. He doesn't need it. This is Orpin just doing what Orpin does, man. Note the shift in body language from Victor as well. An immediate smirk on his face. The last thing you want to hear from your opponent when you're sat there with 8 high is 10-5 of diamonds or something like the soul read. You're just turning a hand on the turn into a bluff. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if he makes this call, am I allowed to go out there and just give him a hug? Am I allowed to do that? He makes the call, ladies and gentlemen, with ace high. Hand number 13.
Good luck, guys.
Number 1 on Turkey's all-time money list. What did I just witness, chat?
We really had a bad hand to call as well, but
Orpin, take a bow, my friend. He wasn't posturing on the turn.
I was afraid of that. That sounds like some risk there, but
Smelt like 10-5 of diamonds, something like that.
enough.
He makes the call. Three with the queens, second time in the space of 2 orbits up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. How deep are we here? 43 button. I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Pranat Punsri. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsri. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible. Oh.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsri dead on the turn.
Zweimal Queens. Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren.
What can you do?
Wow. Queens, zweimal Punkt. Wahnsinn.
Wow. Takes it on the chin
Zweite Mal, eh? Zweite Mal.
like an absolute champion.
Wow.
Punat Punsri saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek draw into 2 outs.
Nice luck.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had Rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is not
Gets 4 flushed.
1.4,
Punat Punsri still smiling somehow.
Nice bluff for him.
Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screen's right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Punat Punsri. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand. And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. If the cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out, Pappy. Bam, I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK said, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So, 9 hours from now. Oh, we got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punat Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. Could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click, call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Berkmos. drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 of diamonds changes nothing other than the tease of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmos in 43rd. GG's, chat.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
Like 2-3 seconds, scan the cards, you can look, put them back.
First scan and look.
You need to show the cards. Sorry?
Eine Stunde Zeit versetzt.
Let's see you.
It's a half hour time.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more action. The German Poker Days, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Out of the corner of my eye, I spy with my little eye, a certain Boris is back. Feature table is King's Reg, Boris Rozanovsky. Seems to have decent stack. Let's see how this one will unfold. If you're not familiar with Boris Rozanovsky, you can give him a hand in mob. Google it. Well accomplished player. Has been known to go a little cray-cray from time to time. I expect to see a few moments of madness. It is already nearly 1 a.m. at King's. Players will already be getting tired, but there's no time Rest, no rest for the wicked. We'll play to a winner tonight. Waiting for play to resume. Might be more action to come, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be more fish in the sea. Down to 3 tables of 8 now, to the best of my knowledge. We'll have another redraw when we hit 16, and then indeed the final table. So the action is back underway once more. 27 players still remain, not 24. All players guaranteed €1,787 currently. Peter Pan putting a raise size together of 700k, small blind 150k, big blind 300k, 300k, big blind running ante. As KML says, Boris is running good, nice to see. Yeah, he is a fan favourite. Do like to see a good Boris Rozanovsky appear on the screen, and that is exactly what has just happened. Peter Pan will take down the blinds and antes, which are currently 750k. Peter Pan basically playing 8 million now. Peter Pan raising to 1.1 million. NYC folding on the button. Duplo deciding to go with this one for his last 2 million. Peter Pan will call. We will have a 5 million chip pot on our hands. It is Duplo going to need big help here with ace-8 against the ace-king of Peter Pan. Ace-6-4 is the flop, 2 spades. Duplo going to need help here. Spades no good. Need to run a runner straight. That does not help. Down to an 8 and an 8 only as we hit the river. It is the 10 of diamonds. Duplo has been eliminated. 26 players remain now. And Peter Pan has crossed the 10 million chip mark. And the ladies have found their way to the new player at the table, Mauricio. It's Boris with the decision, 600k more to call in the big blind with the king 4 of clubs. Boris will make the call. 2.2 million in the middle. So we'll see the flop. Jack, Jack, deuce is the flop. Goes check, check. The turn is the 6 of clubs. Bit of 700k from Boris. Maurizio stuffing it on him for 2.9 million. Boris going to have to let this one go. Pretty cool tattoo on his arm of a lion. King of the jungle, of course. And it's Hesto. Pocket tens. Raises to 700k under the gun. Playing about 5.5 million behind. Peter Pan. Getting a lot of hands is our Peter. He will let this one go. Greg Meteor in the big blind, ace-9 offsuit. $400k for him to call. Very interesting choice here to 3-bet an under the gun opener from the big blind with an ace-9 offsuit. The problem here is we've put in 1.8 million and we only have 2.3 million behind. Now Hesto will just call the 1.1 million. We will see a flop, ace-9 offsuit from the big blind, tens for Hesto, and it has come queen, jack, 5, 2 hearts. What a disaster here for Greg Meteor and indeed Hesto himself. He has missed this flop, 2 overcards to his pocket tens, but Greg Meteor also has just moved all in. This is a very peculiar hand altogether. And Heshto, no choice but to fold with pocket tens, 2 overcards. And what about this for a bluff from Greg Meteor? I am excited to see what else this man has up his sleeves, as well as a bluff in that particular spot. Predict some action. What an interesting, exciting hand that was. On to the next one now. What do you think about that in the chat? The bluff from the ace-9. That's the problem with calling with tens pre. Oftentimes we are going to have to put the cape on, facing bets with overcards on the board. Greg Meteor giving a walk to Heshto. Heshto with the ace-king. Take the blinds and antes. Yes, KML, it was a weird hand. Heshto can easily have ace queen or king queen, although if he did flat tens, he would have ace queen and king queen in his flatting range pre. Not many hands that just call the 3-bet when we raise under the gun and get 3-bet from the big blind. And all those factors taken into consideration, it was a crazy bluff with the ace-9. Horace will add 750 to his stack with the 8-7 of clubs from the cutoff. And it's Peter Pan now out in front at this table with 33 big blinds. Only one player with under 10 big blinds, NYC. And every other player in between that 10 to 20 big blind zone. This is going to be a fun few levels as we get closer to that final table. Mauricio, full 3x with the ace-10 offsuit, and NYC. We'll move it all in the middle here with two black ladies. And we've got action. Heshto, ace-king offsuit on the button. Basically 3x open and a jam. Ace-king not even looking too hot in this spot, but I don't predict we will see him fold. Stacks are just so shallow. We'll go all in to stay alive. Problem with ace-king here is oftentimes we are dominating one opponent and flipping against the other, and then one of our cards is usually dead. He has moved all in. This is going to be a gigantic, juicy pot. Okay, 7 million in the middle. Let's see them. NYC ahead, 62%. Heshto, ace-king offsuit. Is the player at risk here? No, he's not. He will have 5 or 6 bigs remaining should he lose this flip. He has flopped an ace, which is a great start. 88% now for Heshto. Turn is the king of diamonds. Up 2 pair now. A jack for NYC. For a queen. Does not get it. Heshto boats up. NYC has been eliminated, and Heshto will play 8.75 mil. As KML says, yes, but he's in position if flatting is the low variance play. They're not deep enough to 4-bet. Well, no, they're definitely not deep enough to 4-bet. If I'm going to play ace-9 off that way and put in almost half my stack, I might just move all in if I think my opponent is going to raise willy-nilly under the gun into a full table. But it is highly unlikely. But he's repped really strong and it's worked, and he's won a big pot. Wouldn't want to be doing that too frequently, as I do not predict it would work out in your favor. And it's Hesto in the cutoff. Pocket eights. We've had a few bust outs there, or the clock has been corrected because we have 23 remaining now. All players guaranteed €2,163. Peter Pan facing the open of 700k from Hesto in the cutoff with pocket sevens on the button. Spidey senses were tingling that time for Peter Pan. Lets it go. Didn't fancy the sevens. Another bust out in the mist. We are down to 22 now. 2 players away from a pay jump. Another one, this time about €350. Hesto, pocket eights once again. Raising to 800k. We'll scoop the blinds and antes. Pierre in the hijack. At the min raise. No, it's at full 3x. 1.2 million to go. Greg Meteor, Jack 10 off suit in the big blind, but it's 800k more to call. We'll let it go to the full 3x size. Most likely would have seen him defend to a min raise. Tommy going to move all in for 4.7 million from the cutoff with ace 4 offsuit. As KML says, it's going to be a long night. Have I got my snacks? I've eaten enough snacks today. It is going to be a long night. I'm at the action station. We have a banana, an apple, some coffee in the pot. That's all for now. Bit of water, of course. So what else would you need? A few things, I would say. As Maurizio, 4.2 mil, moves all in. Greg Meteor on the button, pocket nines. An all in and call. 9.5 million in the middle. Blinds have gone up. Small blind 200k, 400k is the big blind, 400k running big blind ante. is Greg Meteor in great shape here. King 5-5, 2 diamonds. Turn coming at 4 of hearts. That's going to do it. Over the King of Hearts. I think there was a couple of 7s folded there, so Mauricio has been eliminated in 21st place, so 20 players will remain. Pay jump has been reached. All players now guaranteed €2,559. We will have another redraw when we reach 16 players remaining. We'll come back then with 2 tables of 8, so 4 eliminations away from that point. Johan has informed me that the redraw is actually will be 2 tables of 9, so 2 more eliminations away. I'm used to the redraw being at 16, but it will be 18. Thank you. Thank you to the moderators, the Action Army. Thanks for correcting me, that's how I learn. Where would I be without you? Tommy raising, Pierre defending, King Jack plays King 9, 10-8-4 is the flop, 2 hearts. Seven of spades hits the turn, 2.2 million in the middle. Tommy wanting a 9, Pierre holding a 9 in his hand, having an open ender now, but there is 2 flush draws on board. Tommy just got a fold. Ortis raises to 800k with King Jack of clubs. off 12 bigs under the gun. This will look very strong.
Also die Stühle sind noch ein paar Stunden Richtung. Ja, oder? Aber nacken, also im Moment kommen wir sowieso alle mit dem, was das ist. Hast du hier das Tuch? Nein, ich habe noch Freitag. Ah ja, hast du ja erzählt. Dann ist es wieder, ja. Das heißt reinfahren, in welche Richtung?
Tommy looks like he wants to defend here. Jack 4 off suit. King 5-3 is the flop. A flop for Boris. Wants to bet pretty small here. Nothing more than a third. Bet 700k. That will get the job done. Ishto is king of hearts. Min raising 800k. Here on the button, Queen Jack off suit and the decision. Pierre with the call on the button, and Boris in the big blind. Just 400k more to call, 2.6 million in the middle. He's getting great odds to see a flop here. Pierre and Boris blocking each other's outs. Boris getting out of the way there for 400k, that's remarkable. Wasn't expecting to see him fold there. Flop coming queen 6-4. bet a 900k. Decision on Pierre. Those look like raising chips. Piecing out something. Only has 6 million total. It's got to look quite strong here, raising to 2.5 million. Ishto does let it go. Here we'll take that one down. Nice boost to his stack.
Die wissen das in einer halben Stunde alle. Was soll ich dir jetzt so sagen? Brauchst du ja nicht. Soll ich gerade ausgegangen, das ist das Spiel jetzt. Ja, wir haben vorhin gesagt, wir haben uns ja unterhalten, du triffst eine Entscheidung, die dann richtig oder falsch ist, stellt sich immer danach aus heraus.
Tommy on the button, Queen Jack off suit, 3.5 million. Boris in the small, King 9 off suit. Things are evening out at this table. All three top stacks fighting for first place, 24, 23 and 22 big blinds respectively. Heshto with 18, Boris with 13 and Tommy rounding out the table, the short stack, but still playing over 10 big blinds, playing 11 big blinds currently. We have had one more elimination, 19 players remaining now. We will have a redraw after the next bust out. Bust those soon. Boris raising 2 million on the button with ace 5 off suit. Ishto 10-7 off suit in the big blind, 600k more to call and see a flop. 2 million in the middle. Let's it go.
What did you show? Ace? And ace. Ace and diamonds. And bad vibrations. Du sprichst auch Deutsch, ne? Englisch. I was in Odessa. Yeah, I was in Odessa before the war started. Deutsch ist gut. Deutsch, Grammatik schwer, Englisch leichter. Weil ich bin geboren in Amerika. My mother language is English usually. But this is already long time ago. Over 50 years ago. Ich lebe schon zu lange in Deutschland. Ja, da ist er noch. Aber wenn ich 3 Wochen in Amerika, mir fällt noch manchmal wenn ich in Amerika mit 3 Wochen ist Gewohnheit. Du bist wieder die Länder. Was du wie viel Sport vor mir nicht vorstellen kannst. Wenn ich Musik höre, ich habe die Deutschen mal manchmal nicht. Wenn ich Musik höre, Deutschen habe ich gefragt, wenn die englische Musik hören, ob das bei Ihnen dann in Deutsch ankommt oder ob es in Englisch ankommt und es vielleicht übersetzen will. Weil ich muss gar nicht so gut sagen, die Worte, ich kann gut Deutsch sprechen. Ja, also das ist echt komisch. Ich habe da wirklich gedacht, die haben das in Englisch und dann müssen sie erst nachdenken. Und doch vieles auch vergessen. Nur Deutsch spricht nur. Mein Vater ein bisschen. Stimmt. Das ist deine zweite. Dann muss man mal nachdenken, wenn ihr drauf jetzt reden.
King queen off suit for Tommy. And the decision under the gun. Boris all in over the top with ace queen. This is bad timing here for Tommy. He's going to get the bad news.
Show me. I'm not so sure. I have to fold. Okay. But I know I'm good. I think I'm good. I was funny. I had better cards than you too. The pocket. Okay. Under dinner.
Here we go. 10 million in this pot. Big moment here for both players. Tommy needing to get lucky, Boris needing to hold. Flop is queen 9-7. Great start for Boris. Turn is the 8 of hearts. Tommy needing a king on this river. A king of kings. He will be our 19th place finisher. River is an 8 of clubs. That means we are going to go on a short break, ladies and gentlemen, but don't go anywhere and stay tuned for lots more action at the German Poker Days, as we will play down to a winner tonight. Back in a few. Goodbye, Johan. Talk to you soon. Thank you for your help.
But I always liked both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job. That's to pay the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert. So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour. You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments of 3-buys at night because I enjoyed them, right? But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game economy, tournaments are nuts. It's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning two things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, sleep into tournaments.
That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level. And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short. So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right? You know, when it's more like a cash game, and then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM, boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if you're playing for money.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. Two very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
20 big blinds in the chip lead.
800. Comes with the min this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather. Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Oh,
well.
King in spades too.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace King 9, right? Turn.
Flat could be down to 2 million. 6-8 game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a miracle river.
Ace 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107K. And now The Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us
to give Orpin.
spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
You sucked at him in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And
Worth a
Nicky
shot.
P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape, 4.4 in the middle. Oh no, 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come, 8 clubs on the turn, changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place, 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world, upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away
They come to you for advice now. How did they
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
You're just used to being
of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb snap mucking the Queen 8. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket 5s. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what the
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
All in and calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast paced.
from either being down to 4.
As a spectacle.
What did you have?
Don't give him all, but don't fucking tell him.
Favorite spots? Oh wow. I mean, I had naked 6s. Like 6s, the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like, yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn? I mean, it's just like a nasty spot. Sure. That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Open, looking for a 6, 8, 10 or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100k victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short in bracelet event number 11. fifth place for 159,000 euros. It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
Martin Cabral, maybe? I don't know. It looks like Martin Cabral.
Just me and Canada?
Me and Canada. And D-Negs, you're in rough shape, mate. Not anymore. Daniel Negreanu flopping trips. Daniel Dvoris with the nut flush draw. 560 in the middle already. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Hand number 3 of this 50k. Note the stack to pot ratio. Around 4.
160. 1 bet 160.
Dvoris going to continue for small. In the form of quarter pot. Man, D-Negs just gonna click it. Clicks it to 360, and I was speaking to D-Negs. Went to pick him up from the airport. He's telling me about some of this new funky stuff he'd been working on, and I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, you could get Dvoris to just pile here. Although Dvoris blocking some of the King Jacks, Jack 10s of the world. That may try and get a sneaky one through. Yeah, Daniel was telling me how he's been coming with, you know, some limps, some like 4.5x, just taking some really unorthodox lines, some quirky stuff. And look at this. Daniel Negreanu has leveled Dvoris into 3-betting on the flop to 800k.
Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I might be fucked here, but I'm not.
5 seconds.
All in.
All in.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you got it, you got it. Just what are you gonna do, right? At this point, you got to play to win. All of it.
How much is it? Can you get a count?
Let's see. Okay, we got
Announces all in.
That he asked, right? Because then he's probably doesn't have a queen. 1.1.
Daniel fading the snap call.
1.6.
Absolutely loving this.
No, you can't. You have to pause the clock.
Yeah, he gets it at 20. So that's 1.6, 1.9. This is more than I thought. Okay, 2 million.
He could effectively increase his stack by over 50% without seeing Eternal River. Dvoris just gonna run the numbers in his head. Chat, I do apologize. I'm so confused. I didn't hear call announced or anything. Cards are on their backs. The dealer didn't say call.
I'm trying to calm myself because I have PTSD being all in.
This is a chip lead pot.
Stress disorder. Okay.
Ace on the turn. Changes nothing, although Dvoris does pick up an additional 2 outs. Ace or a spade needed
I didn't have one.
for Daniel Dvoris. And there it is, 6 of spades, corner
Nobody
pocket.
would believe me, I promise you. Nobody would believe me of how, like, I could feel that one.
6 of spades, corner pocket, and we're gonna lose Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, you know, you need a fold, yeah. You got me covered, right?
Daniel Negreanu gonna bow out.
No. If anyone knew, I swear. Like, I guess you guys see it. I'm always on TV when it keeps happening. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you almost have it. That's every fucking 3 days.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
As I said, we have PTSD with you, Daniel.
I could never go all in. I don't think I'd ever be busted.
That is how it works.
Right? 1.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it. All in?
Heath does announce all in with the A6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Negs wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 946. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before. Okay, I'm all in.
D-Negs makes the call. Cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath.
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
Came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah, have a good hand. That shoves.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shoved. He would fold A6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks on winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
It's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov? Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream were
wondering
why you're calling King 8.
Yeah, right? It's like,
the completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
No, this is position 1. Position 2 is here, but you should have your chips stacked on the left side of the line. Not on right? No, no, the left. The left face. Outside the right.
Okay, on the right.
Just it's important that they have no space on the line to throw the cards. That's it.
Space on the ground. Hello, sir. Hello. Did you left your phone over there? Your mobile phone? So please. Also you hand it up.
So you can shove your phone in the table.
Hello. I need to collect the phone. He's not using his phone.
No, I see you are a bit angry about myself.
Alright guys, so the dealer button start on the last position. Lines are 200, 400, 400.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, cards are back in the air. Crucial redraw there on the break. 2 tables of 9 remain. You are watching the German Poker Days live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Lines are still 200,000 and 400,000 with a 400,000 running big blind ante. 244. Pocket 9s here for Maxime. Maxime min raising with the pocket 9s. Early position. Boris looks interested in the small blind. Jack 9 of diamonds. Passes. Greg Meteor in the big blind, 22 bigs, pocket 6s. Nice opportunity to try flop a set. Queen Jack 10 is the flop. Goes check, check. The turn is the Queen of Spades. Goes check, check. River to 4 of clubs. This one getting checked down. Maxime with his pocket 9s will scoop. Hello to you too. Just in time. 18 players still remaining. Plenty more action to come. Pay jump looming. All players currently guaranteed €2,559. 16th and 17th will take home €2,955. Player with the yellow hoodie with the nickname Professor. Mirko King 9 of spades. Looks like he's all in for 50k, which is fumes. If that's correct, it's about an 8 of a big blind. HCA00 asks, is Peter Pan still in the game? He very much is. He got moved to the outer table. I do not have any information on the outer table at the moment, but he was on a rampage at the feature table. Ace King 7 is the flop. Turn is the Queen of Hearts. Going check, check once more, and the river, the Three of Hearts. Mirko will treble up here. Chip and a chair. We'll have over a big blind now, it looks like. Yeah, he does. He gets the full ante. That is correct. What a pickup when you only have 10% of a big blind, 12.5% at the very most. Maxime, ace queen off suit, under the gun, raises, 800k to go. $17 players remaining. All players guaranteed €2,955. Down to Jakob. Won't be defending the 8-3 of hearts. Blinds are up. $250,000 is the small blind, $500,000 the big blind, with a $500,000 big blind running ante. 255.5. As the professor flicks in 2 pink chips. Those pink chips you see in front of the players are $500,000 each. White chips 100k. Green chips 25k. Board is still the chip leader, 22 bigs, 11.4 million. Things are going to get quite shallow as the blinds go up. Mirko by far the short stack, playing 1 big blind of course. And most players in between that 15 to 20 big blind range. Mirko all in for his last big blind and change. KML says don't see enough initiative being taken. I can get behind that. I don't know if they're playing to ladder up. They have that ticket looming as well at the final table, and a lot of these players will not have been in this situation before. With the opportunity to play for such large money at this final table, it can cause them to be a little bit more cagey, but you know all of this anyway, of course. You're basically a king's reg now yourself. Why wouldn't you be? Isn't the resort fabulous? As Mirko, it's 3-bet, a bit of protection here from the Greg Meteor with the ace jack of spades. Mirko will be needing a deuce. Professor is in the tank. Looks like he wanted to keep his cards. Mirko with an opportunity here to triple up pretty much. Great Meteor way out in front, of course, 76% with his ace jack of spades, ace in the window, ace 8 6 all clubs, no help to Mirko. Could get a chop with club. Turn comes the queen of diamonds. He's down to a deuce and a deuce only. It does not arrive. Mirko has been eliminated. 16 players remain now in the German poker days. Peter Pan raises to 1.3 million. Queen 10 of hearts under the gun. Jakob with the jacks in the cutoff. The Jeffreys are going to rejam for 7.5 mil. And we've got action. Professor picking up the kings of kings in the small blind. This is going to be a big pot. So it is the jacks of Jakob against the kings of Professor. 84% for the kings, 16% for Jakob. Jakob will have Professor covered, but it will be a big hit to his stack. $10.4 million in the middle. King 6 deuce. That just about seals the deal. Jakob needing a jack or runner spade. It does not arrive. Jakob will now be playing a stack of about 3.5 million, where Professor will be playing 10.4. Boris under the gun, ace king off suit. Min raising, 2 pink chips to a mill. Thomas Zimmerman, pocket eights. 12.5 big blinds in his stack. The way he has those cards in his hand does not look like he's... Okay, it does. He's moving all in. He almost exposed one of the eights the way he was riffling the cards. Does move all in, so we've got more action here. Boris quickly snapping. It's a big moment for both players. $13.75 million in the middle. Thomas with the snowman gets a good start on Boris's ace king here. 10-7 deuce 2 diamonds. 3-1 favourite as we hit the turn. The turn is the king of diamonds, and that is an amazing card for Boris and a horrific one for Thomas. River, the 7 of clubs. Boris Rozvadov, a very dangerous player to be giving these chips to with 16 left in the German poker days. Thomas Zimmerman has been eliminated in 16th place. 15 remain now. All players guaranteed €3,351. Yes, KML looks like he is running good. If I remember correctly, if I recall correctly, last weekend he had 1 or 2 bad beats come his way with the last 2 to 3 tables. Did he make a big bluff in one hand also and lost, crippled him, and then he doubled up, but then he got unlucky towards, I think it was last 2 tables. A very familiar face on this felt nonetheless. He's well able to make the moves when he has to. He can be tagged, but he does open a lot of pots that would give him a laggy-ish image at the table. Very good at picking the right spots and playing tight aggressive. But what I would say is he's very good at changing gears. He knows when he can get away with it. You will see him raise a few times in rapid succession and then chill out for an orbit. And that's a hard player to play against. They mix it up very well. Seven blinds for Jakob with king 8 of hearts. Blinds and antes are about to hit him. Round to the small blind for Boris Rozvanovsky with 8-7 of clubs. Is raising to 1.3 million. Greg Meteor wants to see a flop with 5-4 spades in the big blind. Call 850 more. Jack 5 deuce. We get Boris to c-bet. C-bet's $1 million. Greg Meteor, pair of fives. We'll just call. Oftentimes he might just move all in there to protect his hand, but he has backdoor spades. Just calls. This pot now 5.2 million, 7 diamonds on the turn, giving Boris the best hand. What I will say about Boris is as well, he does a lot of table talk and can give away the strength of his hand sometimes. He also makes that work to his advantage, getting players to do what he wants them to do. These guys obviously friends, but a lot of players at Kings are friends. They know each other, they talk at the table. It's very common and it's great to see. It's great for the game. Had Meteor just jammed on that flop though, he would have took down all that juice out there for the taking. Instead, Boris hits the turn. It's just one of them should have zigged when I should have zagged kind of situations. And you asked for him, you got him. Peter Pan back at this table. In the cutoff, 12 bigs, ace-5 offsuit. Meteor completing in the small. Entry off suit. Really interesting choice for him to just complete here, knowing that Jakob has 5 big blinds behind. As KML says, not sure, calling making a lot of sense with this depth. As the villain keeps barreling, it's hard to continue with 5-4 exactly on the turn unless it comes a 5 or a 4. Even a spade turn would struggle to call half their stack. Also, we just deny our opponent equity. That is the name of the game. It's not like we're looking to get called by worse. Like, we just want to take down the pot now. Greg will take that pot down now. This guy is quite the character. An unconventional method to limp with 10-3 when your opponent is 5 big blinds behind. And now we can clearly see Boris Rozvanov's running away with it at this table. 22 million, 44 bigs. Closest to him is 20. Jakob with 5, the short stack. William and Peter both playing 12. Then Greg with 17. Maxime 19. Not much between Professor, Maxime and Greg. And although I don't know who's at the outer table, for me, my money would be on Boris Rozvanovsky with a stack like that. One all in, you can lose half. Suddenly he's back down to 20 big blinds or less. If he keeps climbing the way he's climbing, he's a force to be reckoned with and going to be very hard to take down. As KML says, the usual suspects are in Prague for the EPT. Yeah, that is why it's extra juicy to be playing this one this weekend. A lot of the top tier players will be in Prague for the EPT, as you would expect. The lads share a Coke. Don't know if there's any mystery spirits included in that Coke, but not often they would clink glasses to just a Coca-Cola. As Chris wants Maxime to win. Let's go, Maxime. William, pocket tens, under the gun, 12 big blinds. Raising to 1.425 million. Very interesting. This is going to look super strong, of course. Just 4.725 mil behind. As KML says, it doesn't hate it, but with tens he prefers to shove here. Yes, I think there's just too many overcards. And although our hand looks super strong. When we raise like this, we're going to get a lot of respect. Once again, we want to be denying equity. I find it hard to have a raise folding range off 12 bigs into a full table here under the gun with 15 left in a big event, but if we don't have some hand that we can do this with, then we still have to jam our hands like aces and kings, and that's no good. So I do understand it, and when things like this happen and our opponents call with exactly like the kind of hand he has and they flop a 9, not a jack, we win a huge pot the majority of the time. So I don't like the word perfect, but this worked out perfect.
7 call.
And all in the fella, call the other fella, 13 million in the middle. Professor in bad shape here. Ace of clubs on the turn. William needing to hold. 88% of the time he will, and he does. Big moment for William. Big hit to Professor. Professor will have some change. There's life in the old dog yet. Maybe once in a while, that's why we do raise with the 10s and not jam. Big pot for him. Would have just got the blinds and antes had he ripped. Yes, that's just hindsight KML. If the flop had came, like I said, zigged when he should have zagged, zagged when he should have zigged. Always two sides to every coin. Chris, it's English only in this channel, please. KML's on moderator duties tonight, I see. Good to have you here, buddy. The back post I don't know who's going to win the World Cup now. I kind of fancy Argentina to get the job done. As Jakob moves all in with pocket eights from the cutoff for his last 2.2 million with the Snowmen. Yeah, it would be amazing for Morocco to even get to the final. It'd be incredible. France going to be hard to beat. Wouldn't be writing off Argentina. Croatia as an outsider. Anything's possible with 4 left. Ace 5. Good start for Jakob. 1 club in it for William. Doesn't need it anymore. Hits the Jack of Hearts on the turn. And now it's Jakob needing an 8 and an 8 only on the river, or he will be eliminated. Jakob has been eliminated in 15th place, and that means we are going to have 2 tables of 7, 14 players remaining now at the German Poker Days. Pay jump is looming. Pay jump, the difference between 13th and 14th. About €400, which is 2 buy-ins for the German Poker Days. Well, KML, the last German Poker Days went on until 8 AM at King's, so seatbelts and airbags, anything's possible. Remember, last week just was on till 5, and that started at 1 o'clock in the day. Greg, 17 bigs in the hijack, ace king offsuit. We've got action because William with the Jeffries, 2 black jacks in the small. William all in. Back to Greg. Greg calls it off. This is going to be a huge pot. 18 million in this one. 65% for the jacks, 35% for Greg. Queen, queen, 4 is the flop. Turn is the Jack of Hearts. That seals the deal for William. Reg has been eliminated. 13 players remaining now. And the pay jump has been reached. And yes, what a few rounds at the table it's been for William. Not even, just an orbit or so. Now is the chip leader playing 25 million. No, Chris, there is 13 players left. We're 4 left away from the final table. Look at all them chips going in the direction of William. William now 50 big blinds. Boris not too far behind. And then there is a huge difference. Maxime. Oh, Maxime getting lots of love and praise there. One particular fella in the Twitch chat playing 19 bigs, just shy of 10 million. And then Pierre, Peter and Professor, the 3 Ps, are chasing the rest of the players' tails. Small blind is now 300k, big blind now 600k, with a 600k running big blind ante. Interesting to not see the Professor jam it. William raising to 1.7 mil with the ace 9 of clubs from the button. Been an elimination on the outer table, so 12 players remaining now. Peter Pan in the small blind. Well, he's a suspicious type of a creature now, our William. He's got the shades on, the hood up. There is a pay jump looming once more. 12th and 13th will go home with €3,748. 10th and 11th take home 4,422. KML says he's shifting gears. This is the time to shift gears. A couple of eliminations away from the final table of the German Poker Days, playing for 60 G's, baby. Doesn't happen often. You've got to capitalize on these moments to the maximum.
Scheißdreck gehabt. Die Hoffnung war da. Muss ja irgendwie jetzt wieder zurückholen. 19 Millionen. Keine Ahnung, genau weiß ich es nicht. Okay, I had shitty hand, but it was better than you.
Players are six-handed now, both tables. Those blinds and antes are going to be coming around hard and heavy. Professor, now's his moment. 5 bigs. Ace queen off suit.
Sorry, guys.
Standing up, trying to see if there's an all-in at the outer table. Moves it all in the middle. Maxime, 2.9 million to call. And although he is dominated here, I would find it hard to fold this for 5 more big blinds. Already having our big blind and our big blind ante out there, the small blind going to be us next also. I know we only have 8.7 million, and it is 5 of our 15 big blinds, but he decides to get away from it, and on this occasion he's made a great pass. We've had one more elimination, so 11 players remaining now. The point has been reached, €4,422.
Excuse me.
No, I just want to help you.
Peter Pan all in from the hijack. Takes down the blinds and antes.
Frankreich, Ukrainisch.
11 players remaining. Chris 2 eliminations away from the final table. Your boy is the middle of the pack with 14 big blinds. Bit of work to do, but he's doing fine. Pierre with 15, Professor 6, Peter Pan with 11, and then the two chip leaders at the table, William and Boris, of course.
The big ones in front.
KML says seems Boris just waiting for the final table. Well, he hasn't had much hands now in the last orbit or so. But as you know, there's always a surprise around the corner at Kings. And Maxime facing an all-in. I think Ace Jack is just going to be too strong here. Pierre all in. It's a great opportunity for Maxime to try double up before the final table. There is ICM pressure here, and a lot of the time we're going to be flipping, but the other portion of the time we're usually dominating. There is no pay jump for him to worry about here, just the fact that it's for all of his chips. He's asking for a count. And he's made very tight lay down. Wanting to make that final table comes at a cost sometimes, and he has folded. Dominating hand.
I think he was better than me. That's, I don't know his cards, but I know my cards. That's why I think he... No, in a half hour.
Maxime has given the Maxime credit to his opponent there and folded Ace Jack offsuit. No, but he didn't open though, he open jammed. A lot of the time as I said, we're going to be either dominating or flipping. It's rare that we're going to be dominated, as Boris picks up a real hand here in the hijack. The kings at kings. The mid-raise. Peter Pan calling. Block having ace, queen, 7, 2 spades, 1 club. Good shot for Peter. Boris not going to like that ace out there, but won't deter him too much. Not from betting, at least once anyway. Peter Pan only having 4.8 million behind. Boris betting 1 big blind. Talking to him.
Only one black, not 2 blacks. This time 2 blacks.
Peter Pan gets out of the way. Boris shows the pocket kings. Peter Pan nods his head.
Der ist so guter Spieler, das kann sein, dass er nicht weiß, aber so er ist
Maxime, ace queen off suit, 14 bigs. Professor is doing gymnastics there in his chair. Jumping up and down. Maxime moving all in. Pierre with the same hand in the small. Asking for a count. Talking to him. I can't see Pierre folding this. It looks like he wants to make this final table. Does go all in. And the boys will be delighted to see. But neither as a pair. So I'm going to get chopped up.
I was strong. I didn't like it. Take this away to At least I got my small brother. I didn't feel good by calling this.
You say it's strong for you. I think you have a jack.
After Huh?
When you say it's strong for you, I think you have a jack.
It's jack. No, I told you that it's strong hand.
It's good for me.
I said, oh, I think, that is.
There's a lot on the line.
How long you want to wait for
All players going to be fairly tired after playing a few lengthy days in a row. 3 a.m. at the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Currently 11 remaining and only 9 can make it to the final table. And only 4 will get that €10,000 WSOP main event ticket. It's up for grabs.
Mal sowieso Pause. Eine Stunde. Nein. Gleich? 54 minutes. Oh no, somebody out again. Yeah, only 19. 2 people can go out. Yeah.
Raise to 1.8 million from Boris in the small, putting maximum pressure on Maxime. Maxime with the king, 3 of spades. Balls of steel, reships. Will get Boris to fold his 9 high. Nice pick up there for Maxime. William raising from under the gun to 1.7 mil. William will take down the blinds and antes. Peter Pan, pocket sixes, under the gun, 4.5 million. He's got to go all in to stay alive. He does move the last of his biscuits across the line. Maxime getting rid of ace 5 of hearts. William won't be folding. 2 ladies. Makes the call. Peter going to get the bad news. Pocket 6s. Going to need severe help here. William a 4-1 favourite to knock out Peter Pan in 11th place. Flop is ace, 8, 7. Peter down to a 6 or running straight cards. There's now a 6 and 6 only after the ace of clubs peels off on the turn. In the river, it's the 5 of spades. Peter Pan has been eliminated. 10 players will remain. Peter Pan will take home €4,422 for his efforts.
Sorry, I can't find me nothing from sorry. You know what, can they make a break to go? Yes. Echt aufs Klo, ey. Nee, ich sein oder was? Du weißt ja immer, was ich ja, exakt, wo klar. Du gehst auch nicht im Schausding wieder, oder? Hoffe es. Ich muss aufs Klo.
Professor on the button. Queen 8 of clubs. And 3 big blinds. There is a pay jump of about €600 from 10th to 9th. William now playing 31.25 mil. Pierre priced in will call for 1.4 million more. The flop 6, 6, 5. Pierre, a lot of outs. That's not one of them. Professor still ahead now with his queen high as we hit the river. River is the 10 of hearts. Professor doubles up. Just under 5 million. Folds around to Pierre in the small blind. Jack 10 off suit, moves all in. Boris gets out the way. Professor under the gun here with the A7 off suit, playing 6 big blinds. A little more, 8 big blinds in total. It's out of the way. William, ace jack of hearts. And Maxime, pocket fours in the big blind, facing a put off open from an aggressive player. I think this could be a hand to rejam. Maxime moves all in, and for William, it's a great opportunity to knock out a player, go to the final table and have an overwhelming chip lead. Going to be dominating a lot of hands that Maxime would rejam in this particular spot. Knowing the magnitude of the moment, Maxime has to know that William is going to be opening light final table bubble. William holding a very strong hand, 5-handed, and can afford it. It is for about a third of his stack. His hand, in my opinion, is a little bit too strong to be folding here. William does commit the chips. 20 million in the middle. Big moment here for both players. Maxime at risk, pocket fours. It's a fair fight, 51%. William with his ace jack of hearts, 49%. And the flop, queen jack 4, queen jack 3. William way out in front now after flopping a pair, turning 2 pair. Maxime down to a 4 and a 4 only. He will be our 10th place finisher. It's a queen. William will be playing 42 million at this final table. Maxime has been eliminated in 10th place. Unlucky, Maxime. Your friend was rooting for you flat out in the chat. That means we have our final table. Ladies and gentlemen, we will go on a short commercial break and come back for the final table of the German Poker Days, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Back in a few moments.
Wo ist meine Table? Vor dem Final.
Vor was Kopfschmerzen?
Jetzt Pause, oder?
Because there's so many times, man, when I'll come to a series like this and I'll be in the booth and I'll just be like, I wish I was out there playing. Like, I wish I was out there playing.
The Triton events here, anytime I miss them and I watch them on TV, I'm like, fuck, I want to get on a plane now, and it's too late. I get such FOMO from watching them.
I can imagine. I can imagine someone like yourself as well that like plays those higher buy and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about like the 2Ks and the 5Ks. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah. No, for me, because also, I play at the Poker Go studio, right? And you know, it's limited because the Asians can't come, Canadians don't come. But then you go to these Tritons and it's like the fields are 8 times bigger.
Yeah.
You know, huge prize pool and stuff like that, and they look really juicy. So I definitely get the FOMO from that. But I want to play whenever the next Triton is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been like officially announced yet.
I was surprised I came here because I was like sort of a little bit last minute. Leon texted me, showed me a schedule, and all of a sudden I was, this might be fun. And I had the itch, obviously, after winning the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is in a good place for me right now, and I'm in good control of it.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, just controlling the pace of play, if you will. So I want to strike while the iron is hot until people figure out what the hell I'm doing.
That's good, man. No, I'm glad to hear it, because I know it was pretty brutal. I remember watching you get to a point where, especially like the Poker Go tour,
Selfie stick.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I
didn't
trashed
see
the
that.
selfie stick. You know, that was a 250K. And it was like,
that was WSOP.
Yeah, I was on my second bullet, you know, whatever, 210s against David Peters.
Yeah.
Runner, spades, you hit, you know, and I just was like at my peak, and I had this selfie stick, and it sort of half broke, and I just threw it on the ground. And then Justin Bonomo said I beat women. As a result, because I broke a selfie stick, and he's like, well, this is clearly a sign that women are afraid to play. I'm like, have you ever watched sports in your life? Have you never seen a football player throw his helmet, a golfer throw his, you know, stick? It's called passion, buddy.
champion.
was his real name. One like an EPT.
Oh yeah.
Like oversold in another one and scammed people a bunch. And now he's dead.
Let's move it along. I'm sorry I brought it up.
He goes in now. He just goes in now. He's dead.
Hey, you suck out of me, you eventually die. That's the rules.
Fair enough.
I rarely get in ahead, so most of you guys are safe.
That's some brutal table chatter. Not gonna lie. Anyway, moving on. Here we are. Green James, I believe the answer is yes. Over 5,000 of you tuning in across the board as we jump back into this. How about that for a flop, ladies and gentlemen? Small blind v hijack could be absolute carnage. King, Jack, Jack, hand number 96 of the tournament.
He's got sweats, you know.
Adams with trip jacks, queen kicker, Pidden with trip jacks, 10 kicker, ace or a king would chop it. 2 to come, 1.9 in the middle. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. Adams going nowhere.
12.
Understandably so.
9-5 to be exact.
Deuce of spades on the turn, changes nothing.
No.
Hidden, understandably not slowing down on the turn. 1.3 into 3.4.
You fully retired now, or what?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
You know that spot where you folded 7s?
No.
I opened into Tim's big
No
line.
active businesses.
Yeah. 8. Yeah, super tight spot for me, obviously. What would you 4-bet versus or pass? What would
Adams just makes the call. 4 spades. Backdoor spades do get there. 6 million in the middle. Don't think Adams will be folding to a jam if Pidden decides to. Does announce all in. And
Can I just have a confirm account?
it's just going to ask for a quick count before flicking in the call, one would assume. And we're going to be down to the final 5 players unless Timothy Adams folds trips here. Obviously losing to ace jack, king jack.
Jack.
Does make the call. Jack no good for Pidden, outpipped by 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 5 players here
Good game.
in the 50K Diamond High Roller.
Easy, man.
So we lose Daniel Pidden in 6th place, 119,500 euros for his efforts.
What you had, King Jack?
December. So I'm going 7 hours back, right?
Okay.
So how
I'll explain how I did it from home.
Okay.
So what I do is, my flight left at 10 p.m.
Right.
Right. I want to wake up around, it's 8 hours forward.
Right.
So 10 p.m. my time is 6 a.m. there.
Right.
2 2 hours into the flight, it's about 8 a.m. Right? So I'm gonna eat at midnight, right? That's gonna be breakfast. Before midnight, I don't have any food. I fast the whole day before noon. So like if you do earlier, it's even better. You know, anywhere from like 8 a.m. to noon, you have a big meal, satiate yourself, and then you basically the time that you will be asleep, you're not eating, right? Then when the new time, like, oh, I need to wake up here, it's like this is true in the animal world too. Like when they eat, that's the start of their day kind of thing. Yeah. So the body's tricked into thinking that, all right, this is the new beginning of my day. I fasted during sleep.
So you fasted from 12 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
You then got on the plane at 10 p.m. You didn't eat until midnight.
Yeah.
So you went 12 hours.
I did 12. Yeah, 12 to anywhere 12 to 16.
And that was 8 a.m. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So basically, like when I had breakfast, when I had dinner or breakfast at midnight, that's breakfast. Even though it wasn't a breakfast, but that was my new breakfast because I hadn't eaten, right? So your body's like,
I'm gonna give that a try.
Yeah, it's there's science behind it. It's not just like old wives' tale from Phoenix. It's the real thing.
Yeah, I'll have to give it a try.
And then of course, if let's say it doesn't work or whatever, and you're up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, don't eat. Like, that's the key thing is like if it doesn't happen the first 24 hours. Like, always make sure that you're not like eating, 4 hours before you want to wake up, because then you're gonna stay all fucked up. This schedule here for these events, though, it's so fucked up that I don't even know what time makes sense to wake up. Because I think I'm playing a lot of 4 p.m. tournaments.
It's pretty late.
Yeah.
Pretty late.
4 p.m., 6 p.m. till 2 or 3.
Wow. Blind v blind. Sam Grafton, 5 cards away from being up to 8 million in chips and number 99 of this final table.
Are you rooting for me?
No.
You're too professional. You do.
Yeah, no. I want to see a 7 right in the door.
Too much.
Nicky P being honest, saying he wants to see a 7 right in the door. If Squiddy can hold here, he's going to have over 30 big blinds. Needs to fade a 7. And now needs to fade a 6 or a jack. 7 would give him the straight. Adams going from 3 to 7 outs.
I wish you called them the kings.
10 on the turn. Now giving Adams some chop outs. Queen of spades on the river. And Sam Grafton, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody's gambling around.
Now up to 8 million in chips, looking for his first bracelet.
Okay, we have 2 million, 3.5, 6.
You end up gagging and almost throwing up at the smell of your own, So to counter that, this 12-hour solo commentary stint, felt like you guys would give me a bit of space, a bit of leeway.
You just love poker.
And let me off the old sock and sandals grind.
Oh, good. It is.
Like my one-time pass. Bam saying never an excuse. Boots saying agree, sock and sandals is brutal. All right, chat. Okay.
But apart from that, I'm all good.
And issues with our central nervous system, but other than that.
Celebson saying getting paid millions for it. Millions. All right, chat. All right. Okay, no more socks and sandals. I see how it is.
Or society.
So we jump back into this.
Other than that,
Button open from Nicky P. Deeb with the 3-bet out the small with the queens. This could be a chip lead pot, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Orpin has woken up with ace queen O in the big.
One time button.
Button v small blind v big blind. Chat, does Orpin just rip here? For 33 bigs. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. 3.1 million from Orpin, the cold 4 out of the big. Sean Deeb looking for bracelet number 4. In a great spot to either just pick up this 5.6 in the middle or get it in with the queens and be a 3-1 favorite to have over half the chips in play. Hand number 102. Nail-biting stuff here. Can't fault Orpin for 4-betting out of the big. Deeb with the 3-bet out the small. Nicky P on the background saying he's going to shove over the top of this 3-bet. Does announce all in. And Orpin with a snap fold. Sean Deeb picks up a monster pot without even having to sweat 5. Up to 14 million in chips.
I see, yeah.
It's history about to be made here. Big fan of all of these 5 players, have done so much for the game already in their own respective ways.
Absolutely. He's not happy. I think Sean Deeb is the main man to go on and challenge Phil Hellmuth's 17 bracelets.
Yeah, I've got a bet.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
What's the bet? Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought, guys and girls.
1,000% in the 8 game.
Daniel comes with call.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, let me think about it.
2.3 in the middle.
Oh, she's going.
Ace in the window, ace 7-4. Couple of diamonds, saying with the jack of diamonds in hand. Came with the 3.3x pre. Gonna continue for small. Don't really see Daniel doing much other than just call here. 3.5 in the middle, Pourquoi. Jack of hearts on the turn, would you believe? He has turned a set of jacks, and Daniel Negreanu in rough shape here at this stack to pot ratio. What a sick turn card.
Henry celebrating that one like never before.
Not celebrating, pal, just sickened at how tournament poker works.
Check on the turn. 5 of hearts on the river. Backdoor hearts getting there. Daniel has the ace of hearts though. So I think if we see a bet from Foix, Daniel might well have to pay this one off.
Sick turn. Running hearts. Especially with the ace of hearts in hand. Negreanu likely to hero here.
2.8. 2.8.
Just hoping that Paul's turning a hand like King Queen, King 10 with the King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts into a bluff. Does make the call, chip lead pot. Seng up to 11 million in chips. D-Negs down to 15 bigs. Nothing he can do, blind v blind with that run out.
We like that turn just a little bit, right?
I was not going to give up.
I tell you who loved that turn. Sean Deeb, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Deeb loved that turn. Do apologise, Pourquoi up to second in chips. 36 bigs, 32% of all the chips in play.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
a vegan, right? I've been a vegan for 20 years, and then I started adding muscle and like learning how to.
Like a short break, I will come and we will do it, okay? Just don't stand up from the table, don't leave the table, ask me and we'll do the break, okay? You have to use this line over here, okay? Yes, that one is for him. Okay, it's for you. And you will use that line. The cut is to be there, right? Yes, for 2-3 seconds every time.
Leave the line, because on the line you should have the
We'll put the cards here, like this, for 2-3 seconds to scan them.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final table of the German Poker Days, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. William is way out in front as your chip leader here, playing 51 big blinds, 41.5 million. Boris Rozanovsky in second place. Got a lot of stacks at this FT, hovering in between 15 and 20 big blinds. This should make for some exciting action, but expect to see some passive play. The jumps becoming increased amounts in the pay jumps is what I'm trying to say. 95k, just surviving a couple of spots. Look at even 5th place, 10 grand on top of that 5k. But it is first, second, third and fourth will all receive a €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket for next year. The winner will be taking home over 60 G's, €68,000. So although there are stacks that are short-ish, expect to see some passive play to get things underway. All players should be very happy with themselves making it to the final table and being guaranteed a minimum of €5,000. But we don't want to give you that. Action is underway. Cards are in the air. Small blind 400k, big blind 800k with an 800k running big blind ante. 488. Expect to see William continuing to put pressure on everyone at the table. Closest to him is Boris, and he's playing 18 million to start the hand. King 10 off suit for Pierre. Nine-handed. Well, players will need to make that adjustment from playing six-handed a few hands ago to playing full ring once more.
Race 1.6. 8 race, all in.
And Timo choosing this hand to raise 8-7 of spades off this stack size can get us into a lot of trouble, especially with a few shorties at the table, and that's exactly what's happened here. Kevin just 4.5 million. We've already invested 1.6. It's 2.9 left for us to call. This 4.5 million total represents half of our stack. And look at the price he's getting, 2.9 million into 8.1. Timo flicks it in. It's going to get horrific news. The 8-7 of spades going to have to get lucky against the pocket tens of Kevin. And 11 million in this pot. It'll be Timo down to 4.7 unless he gets lucky. Ace 5 deuce does not help. Runner spade. Runner straight. Turn is the jack of spades. Timo now with an opportunity to knock out Kevin should he hit a spade on the river. Doesn't come. 6 of diamonds rolls off. Kevin can breathe a sigh of relief. Great moment there for the pocket tens, playing over 10 million now. Big hit to Timo. Will be playing just 6 big blinds. Ishto. Pocket fives. Timo put it all in. Ace 9 of diamonds. William gonna call this one. With the king 8 of diamonds. Well, he's isolated, moved all in, but both players playing under 10 big blinds, so effective stack. There's Pierre. Timo all in. William calling. King 8 of diamonds plays ace 9 of diamonds. William with the opportunity to knock out Timo. Maybe the king or an 8 or some other type of help. Timo 69% of the time will have 11 million. Queen 10-5 is the flop, 1 diamond. No help to William. Turn is the 10 of clubs. William needing a king or an 8 now on the river, but Timo will double up. Success for Timo. All the way around to Boris. Ace 10 off suit and the hijack. He will flick in the bin. Fish-toe in the big blind, same hand. Could just complete here in the big. The option to rejam is there also. 4.4 in the middle, we see the flop. King, Jack, 10, 2 hearts. Bet 1.1 million. Does call. Turn is the Jack spades. Post check, check, and the river, the 7 of spades. This one will go down to Splitsville. Kevin, with the king queen off suit from early position with 13 bigs, just going to let that one go. Understandable. Horse, ace king of clubs. Min raising. Pierre with the same hand, unsuited. Shoves it all in. Horace quickly calls. Maybe looking for some clubs. Otherwise, this one will also go to Splitsville. King 10-4, one club is the flop. Turn is the 8 of diamonds. Split pot. This is risky business here from Stefan. Under the gun into a full table with Queen 10 of clubs off this stack depth. But it's not deterring him from raising to 2.1 million. Giuseppe all in over the top, pocket tens from the button. Stefan will have to say goodbye to those chips. Giuseppe will show him. Pierre, pocket tens. Uh-oh, we've got action. Pierre all in with pocket tens. Hesto in the hijack with the rockets. What a time to be alive. It ain't over yet, but no, Hesto just calling there. It's going to look super strong. But he might do that with a hand that he could get away from if there was significant action behind him. As it stands, 20 million in the middle. Pierre going to need a 10 and a 10 only. Hesto 77% with his pocket rockets. The Ronnies finding their way into his paws. The flop, Jack 8-3, 2 diamonds. Pierre needing runner straight, runner diamond, or a 10. Gets a 7. It ain't over till it's over. Pierre gonna have to spike something on this river or he will be gone in 9th place. It is the ace of diamonds. Pierre has been eliminated. Unlucky, good game, sir. You take home €5,027 for your efforts. That means 8 players remain. All players now guaranteed €6,580 at the minimum. 3 players all on 11 big blinds. It's just funny. Professor is now overwhelming short stack with 4 big blinds. William is over 40 more big blinds than that. He's got 3 players at 11 and then 3 players in between 22 and 33. And that is all to play for here. This could go anyway. It's very open. Granted that William is way out in front. Now, Timo raising to 2 million and leaving himself with 7 behind here with 5s is just dangerous. He wants to just take down the blinds and antes with these small pocket pairs. Boris with a very rejammable ace-8. But Timo's open here to 2.5x and leaving himself with this behind is going to look very strong to Boris. He always looks confused, Boris. Just have to work this one out. Decision fatigue is going to set in. 420 is upon us at the King's Resort. We will just call 1.2 million more. King Queen 7 is the flop, 2 diamonds. That was Timo's chance to try pick this one up on the flop. Boris can take a stab at it now for a very cheap amount. Good man, Boris, taken down. I thought he had no right in winning. Now 4 of the 8 remaining with 11 big blinds or lower. William with a raise to 2 million with the King Queen of Diamonds. Now, Professor's moment to get the last of his biscuits in the middle. All in and call. William giving Professor a fair fight here. 49% for the King Queen of Diamonds, 51% for the Ace Jack offsuit. Professor, the chance to double up to 7.4 million. William, the chance to have over 40 million at this final table and be seven-handed. That's a great start. 2 pair for William. Professor needing a 10 for a straight. Can now river a better 2 pair with an ace. But it is not to be. The river coming a 6. Professor, he says goodbyes. Take home €6,580 for his efforts. 7 remain. All players now guaranteed €9,325. Fishtail min raising with a little bit of cheese on top with the ace deuce of clubs. And take down the blinds and antes. That's a lot of pink chips in front of William. That's going to be hard to take down. So hand 100. The final day of the GPD. Stefan all in with the Queen Jack of Hearts. Boris in the cut-off pocket sixes, wanting a count. I laughed a lot at that comment. KML, yeah. People love showing cards. If it's an ace, it's always a rag ace. And if it's not a rag ace, it's the rag. And you'd win him at napkins is another one. Fished up, small blind, Jack 6 offsuit, smiling. Giving a walk to Giuseppe. Stefan moving all in, the ace 10 offsuit. Giuseppe in the small with dominating hand, ace jack offsuit. Big decision with 7 remaining here for Giuseppe. Does fold. Timo will call. The snowmen for Timo. 69% here. Stefan needing help with his ace 10. 9, 7, 3, 2 diamonds is the flop. Turn is the 7 of clubs. And the river, the 5 of hearts. Timo will put a huge dent at Stefan's stack, and now he will be playing 5 big blinds. Blinds are up. Small blind $500,000. The big blind is now $1 million with a $1 million running big blind ante. $500,000, mil. Stefan all in. King 8 of diamonds. Kevin, 3.5 million to call, but it'd be half his stack, so he lets it go. Every time you take down the blinds and antes now, you're adding 2.5 million to your stack. Kevin all in the small. Stefan will fold. Give back his 2 mil. Stefan in the small. King 7. Go all in. Two black ladies for Giuseppe. 18 million to start the hand. Make it 2.7 million to go. Now William in the big blind. $1.7 million more for him to call. lets it go, and that's a good pass by William. Most likely would have seen him call for a million more, but 1.7, just pricing him out with the ace-9 offsuit. Stefan in the hijack, ace-9 offsuit, moves all in. Everyone folds. Stefan will pick up the blinds and antes. Two more, getting a walk with the king-queen offsuit.
Angespannt. Was denn? Das sind ja alle müde. Ja, ist entspannt. Kurz wird es um nichts gehen, ne? So eine kleine Kneipe.
Hey, Stoll. Yeah, the spades in the cutoff. The raise, 2.2 million. And Giuseppe, ace king offsuit on the button. Be shocked to not see him rejam this one all in. Asks for the triangle. Heshto folds. Heshto with the Jeffries. 2 red jacks in the hijack. I'm getting low myself, KML. Do you want to take over in the boot? Fire in the boot. Stefan in the big will defend a 7 offsuit. They're all getting low as the blinds go up, KML. It is the nature of the beast. And Stefan, we get the bad news here from Heshto. Oh no, I'm fine this time. The last time I found the German poker days much more difficult. Especially when it crept around the 6 AM mark. I'm just being nice and quiet. 18.5 million in the middle. 9-7-3. 2 hearts is the flop. Stefan donk jamming into his opponent who has the overpair. Snapping him off. Turn is the 5 of clubs. Stefan needing a 7 or an ace on the river. It does not come. Heshto has eliminated Stefan in 7th place. We will now play 6-handed. Top 4 all getting that World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. And that's a big boost to Heshto's stack. And in KML, I'd say the lads will be running on adrenaline, but it's going to be creeping past 5 AM for them soon. They must be getting tired. All players now guaranteed €12,200. Yeah, the stream from the Swiss Poker Open the other day was 15 hours and 32 minutes. So, long old days. Yeah, you're going to be bringing a packed lunch. Lucky for the players in Kings, you're right beside a 24-hour buffet. William raising, and you can see William and Heshto are now dead even in stacks. Kevin all in from the cutoff. Queen 8 of spades. 6.5 big blinds. Kevin taking it down. The heart and the commitment came out. Can't have one without the other. Timo. Ace 9. 13 big blinds. Fold. Stoden small blind, king 6 offsuit. With the min raise. Giuseppe, pocket fours, will just call. Would have liked to see him just rejam that one. Pocket four is not going to play it well post flop. There's your flop of four, but we are in position. Jack 10-3 is the flop. Oh, Hishto has to bet something. Decides to check. It's not telling a very convincing story here. $2.2 million is the bet. 2.2 million is the call. This pot now 10 million. Looks like he's loading up. He is quickly called. That is going to feel amazing for Giuseppe. Big blow to Heshto's stack. He might have just took this pot down had he just c-bet the flop with the 2 overcards, but as played, checking flop, betting, turn betting river. A less credible line. Giuseppe trying his best not to smile, and I don't blame him. What a moment for Giuseppe here. Boris, 8-7 of spades in the hijack. CP says if you bets flop and turn the 4-4 will fold, and pre-flop if you want to play that hand. Yeah, I think making it a larger size than 1 million to call is optimal. Having said all of that, I think Giuseppe should just rejam pre-flop and take it down instead of getting into these dicey situations, having to put a cape on turns and rivers. And KML, I do agree with you to a point. 3.5 big blinds is not a thing at this stage, but if we have the stack size, we can still do it, because we do not want to be enticing the players to be calling and being in position against us. But I see what you're saying. But if 3.5 big blinds raise is not a thing anymore, then a min raise shouldn't be a thing from the small blind into our opponent in the big blind either. If we open to that raise size, the chances of us being called are a lot less. So our opponent can rejam on us or call 2.5 big blinds to see a flop. And Giuseppe has moved all in, and Kevin in the big blind with the Ronnie Rockets is going to snap him off, of course. Big moment here for Kevin. Giuseppe running into it, unfortunate. Jack 9-3 is the flop. Turn is the Jack of diamonds. Kevin is on the comeback indeed. 17.5 million now. Things are evening out at this final table with six-handed. What a time to pick up aces there, by the way. Giuseppe finding a really strong hand with ace-10 after making that call with the fours. Just running into it, and absolutely nothing he can do there. 2.2 million is the raise size from Kevin in the small. Boris in the big, 1.2 million to call. Does call. Queen 6-5 is the flop. Kevin with the bet of 1.5 million. Bad Boris. Bad timing. Making it 3.5 million here. Bold move. Would work if Kevin hadn't a flop top pair. Decent kicker. Well, fortune favours the bold. Kevin moving all in. Boris will be moving all out. Boris suddenly playing 12 big blinds. Finished up. 2.2 million to go with the ace-9 of hearts. William will get rid of his 8-5. Round to Kevin, 10-7 of hearts in the cutoff. Boris moves all in from the button. King 8 of clubs. We'll take that one down. Safazio says dog. Silence. Silence donk, perhaps. If you think Boris Rozanovsky is a donk, then that is your opinion. He is well able to play the great game of no limit hold'em. Heshto will complete with 9-7 off suit, and Giuseppe will check 8-6 of diamonds. Ace-9-8 is the flop. Second pair for Heshto. Third pair for Giuseppe. Quickly goes check check, and the turn is the 10 of spades. Bit of a million from Heshto. Giuseppe just folding the pair straight draw. A chance to see the river for 1 million. Let's it go. Heshto on the button. Ace jack off suit. All players will go on a short break. Join us in a few moments for more action as we get closer to crowning a champion of the GPD. Back in a few.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
well, I'm a vegan, right? I've been a vegan for 20 years, and then I started adding muscle and like learning how to, you know, do that on a vegan diet. And I have like a very regimented like structure for when I'm home and I'm like working out. Wake up 10:30, breakfast, in the gym at noon, 4 meals a day. I count my macros, I measure everything. That's when I'm like not playing World Series of Poker. During World Series of Poker, whether it's Vegas or Rozvadov, I do whatever the hell I want. I eat candy, I eat chocolate, I work out if I feel like it, maybe not. You know, I just all like devote myself to poker. But the idea typically is to be in shape before I start. So that way, you know, I'm not like complete mess.
What is your favorite candy then?
My favorite candy? Man, jeez. Well, chocolate, right? Chocolate's not a candy. I guess it's, yeah, chocolate.
Which one? Which one?
Like, just peanut butter chocolate cups, and, you know what I mean?
Nice.
Like, come on, like, they're good. And, you know, you can get those vegan very easy, just dark chocolate.
Yeah, good protein source as well. Good fat source.
Well, chocolate has protein?
The peanut butter.
Oh, the peanut butter. Well, yeah, a little bit, not a ton of protein.
No, did it not? Oh, okay. I thought
a little bit. Peanut butter's like most like you said, it's a fat.
Oh, okay.
With a little bit of protein. It's got no protein. But
do you eat like any kind of supplements? Like maybe some like leon mushrooms or maybe something?
Well, when I'm working out, like I'll do like usually after workouts I'll do like I'll use protein powder and do a protein shake. But for me, like my main sources of food are like seitan, which is like vital wheat gluten. You can make it taste like chicken, beef, whatever, right? It's like a fake meat, pure protein, no carbs, no fat. And the other one is like tofu, and then also you know, protein powder. I think a lot of people who go vegan, they make a mistake. They just eat a lot of beans, and then you end up farting a lot. It's like too much, so you don't want to do that, right? My wife is really good at parsing information. Like, she never reads something and goes, well, that must be true. She's like, where'd it come from? Double check, fact check. She fact checks everything. But she fact checks me all the time. I'm like, babe, did you see this thing? She's like, no, that was not true, because this, da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, she gives me all the spiel.
That's a good quality to have, man, for sure. 100%. Just like being able to look at something objectively and be like, hang on a minute, I want to do my research before I start, like,
like, how can it possibly be where there's two sides and you literally every possible issue you agree with them and disagree with them? That's not possible. No, that's like almost impossible.
Talking of sides, Hustler Casino.
Oh my God.
What are your thoughts?
I'm so disappointed in Garrett.
Yeah.
Just completely disappointed. Whether she cheated or not.
Yeah.
Whether she cheated or if she did cheat, the way he's handled this, imagine for a moment she didn't cheat. Just say, look what she's gone through.
Even if it's like 1%,
right.
Yeah.
She happens to love it, obviously, the media and all that, but like, she's literally been called a cheat, her integrity called into question, her personal life, her relationship, you know, she's an idiot, all these sort of things dragged through the mud. All because he presumptively, you know, assumed something and handled it poorly and doubled and tripled down since.
Yeah.
Like taking the money, like the way to handle that, the guy makes millions of dollars in this game, right? Tap the table, say, well, that was nice. Go to production, you go, guys, I think something might be up.
Yeah.
Privately.
Yeah.
Once you go public with something like that, you know, that's out there.
It's weird because like his gut instinct is like someone who's obviously played thousands and thousands of hands in that spot. The way he reacted straight away had me thinking, wow, she's just cheated here. You know?
She might have.
No, but what I was wanting to say is like when you have that kind of reputation or fame or whatever you want to call it as a poker player, like you're kind of using that unfairly to your advantage because there is still a chance that she wasn't cheating, obviously.
Well, the way that I've always believed it, like when the whole Jake and Ali stuff happened, a whole bunch of things, like I didn't say anything publicly because I didn't have the receipts.
Of course.
I'm never going to go out publicly and say, this person cheated, and they said, how do you know? Well, I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Is it? You have proof.
Yeah.
If you do not have proof, you need to just be way more, especially me, right, in the position that I'm in, I have to be very careful about ever, you know, calling someone a cheater without evidence. And so, in this case, like, for him to do what he did, and it's like, you know, we talk about women in poker, like, new woman comes to play high-stakes poker.
Yeah.
But the thing is about the story, which is such a great film, and the movies, there's actually a ton of circumstantial evidence that make you go, wow, what the hell? This relationship, the guy took 15K up her stack.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not cut and dry, right? I think anyone who's 100 or 0 is, you know, they're not being genuine. I mean, they're being disingenuous.
Yeah.
You know?
I'd like to see them make it into like a docu-series or something.
Yeah, the question is, if they make it into a movie, in the movie, did she cheat or not? I think it's a better movie if she did, right?
Yeah,
Much better movie if she did.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you think we'll ever find out?
I do.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Someone made this very good point. For some people, there is a way to prove that she cheated.
Okay.
You'll never be able to prove that she's innocent. Ever. No matter what.
Okay.
So no matter what, if they don't find anything, there'll still be those people that say, yeah, but there must have been something. So she can never, that's the thing, she's in a spot now where her reputation can never be cleansed by saying like, well, I did a lie detector test. She can't repair that. You know, some people are just going to think she's a cheat for life.
Punsry with the queens. Second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. Wait, how deep are we here? 43 button. I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Punsry. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsry. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing to 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsry dead on the turn.
Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren.
What can you do?
Wow. Queen, zweimal hoch.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Punsry saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek drawing to 2 outs.
Nice.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had Reard drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is not
Gets 4 flushed. Punsry still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screen's right there.
450?
Yeah.
Remember the name. Punsry. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. 2 very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
20 big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with them in this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather. Julian Martini announces himself, and Paul Bois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Oh,
well,
wow.
King of spades too.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace, king, 9,
On the turn.
Well, could be down to 2 million. 6-hit game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a miracle river.
Ace, 9 or king needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man
Finally win one.
extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. It's looking very Christmassy outside the King's Resort in Rozvadov currently as we get back to the action. Still 6 players remaining. The chip leader just with 30 bigs, the short stack with 7, Boris with 11, Giuseppe 16, Kevin 20 and Heshto 23. It is all to play for here as the blinds have just gone up. 600k for the small blind, 1.2 million for the big blind with a 1.2 million running big blind ante. 6, 12 and 12. This will put hairs on the boys' chests. 2 eliminations away from being guaranteed a 10 grand ticket. 5 eliminations away from taking home over 60 G's, baby. Excited to see how this one will conclude. And conclude it must. Players will be getting very tired now. 24 minutes past 5. Championship rounds. Let's just see how this will unfold. Cards are back in the air. Kevin getting a walk there with the ace-8 of spades. Two ladies for Timo, all in from the button. Boris not going to be calling with 10-3. We are running a special promotion just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10. Get 10% off your order at the King's shop so you can dress like a king. Find out all the information about the merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. Kevin on the button, ace jack off suit. 2.6 million to go. Kevin's taken down the blinds and antes, now has 28 million. Same hand again. Put it to work again. 2.6 to go. Two players now with 9 big blinds. Seppi 16, Hishtal 21, Kevin 25, William 27. Fold all the way around to the small blind. Ishtal limping in with the 4-3 of diamonds. Giuseppe checking. Ace 6-5 all diamonds. What a flop for Heshtal. Flopping the flush and an open-ended straight flush draw at that. Getting the minimum out of that one. Would have liked to maybe see him check. After flopping so strong. Can't really credibly rep an ace there. It's just not really going to be a thing. This stack depth and the ticket at stake, you're just going to get busy with an ace in the small blind for the most part. Boris in the hijack, pocket fours, will move all in. Giuseppe pocket nines on the button. Going for 3.1 million. Kevin, 1.9 million to call with Queen 8 of diamonds in the big. Let's it go. Kevin completing into small with Queen 7 of diamonds. Boris with 9-7 in the big blind. 9 big blinds behind. Queen 6-7 is the flop. Kevin checking his 2 pair. Sneaky. Boris with the min bet. 1.2 million. Kevin most likely just going to pile it on him without a spade in his hand. Boris in a world of pain now. All in to call. Boris showing his 7 and folding. It's okay for Kevin to complete there in the small, but as they get shallower, just wants to be jamming these kind of hands. Queen 7 off when the effective stack is less than 10 big blinds or in or around 10 big blinds. Two players now under 10 big blinds. Boris is one of them. Giuseppe still playing just over 15 bigs. Heshto 23, Kevin 26, and William still the chip leader, but just by 1 big blind. Yes, KML, I think that Boris could very well have just jammed the 9-7 pre-flop, knowing he's not really going to be getting trapped. But hold on, we've got action. Timo all in from the cutoff with a very pretty Queen Jack of clubs, has got called by William, and this is huge hand for the tournament. Timo 56%, William 44%. William will have overwhelming chip lead here. And Timo will be right back in it with nearly 18 million. is 2 pair for Timo. Good shot, straight draw for William. Backdoor diamonds working for him also. Turn is the 5 of hearts. No help. Needs 10 ball. Does not come. It's the ace of hearts on the river. That's going to even things out with this FT. We're going to have a lot of similar stacks all of a sudden. Timo in the hijack, 14 bigs, ace-7 of diamonds. Could see him raise here. Going for the full 3x here, and Kevin. 2 black ladies in the cutoff. Full 3x here from Timo. It's just a bit overkill. The rejam from Kevin. Pesto out the way with King Queen. Timo. We'll say goodbye to that. 3.6 million chips. Kevin whips them over. I see what you're saying, KML. Is the equity required to call? But when there's this ticket at stake and the ICM, he might have the equity to call normal circumstances. What about pay jumps, ICM, the ticket? William on the button, ace-7 off suit. 20 big blinds. Letting it go. Shows the pressure at this moment. Didn't want to jam it, didn't want to open it, just decided to fold. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Just make it smaller so you're not getting the odds to call off your tournament. I think we create a lot of bad situations for ourselves when we 3x. Depending on what our goal is, like he's just looking to take down the blinds and antes. 2.2, 2.3, 2.4x does the exact same. This is a really interesting dynamic that's developing here because a lot of the stacks are evening out. We still need 2 more bust outs before they've all guaranteed that ticket. Giuseppe raising and taking it. Giuseppe on the button, Jack 8 of hearts.
Je fais que voler quoi. Ouais. Ouais. Le bonus, par contre, 5 It's okay.
Kevin has played one of the most tight and solid. Did pick up some big hands though, to be fair. William, ace king offsuit. $2.7 million. I like this raise sizing. Not too big, not too small. Don't know what Boris has here, but it would want to be strong. Okay, he's decided to complete for 1.5 million more with the Jack 8 of clubs. I get this. He's gonna have to get a good flop. This is all going in with the flush draw. William can do the dance all he wants. This is all. Whether he bets 1.2 million or all of it, it's all going in, all in and call. Good luck, Boris. Good luck, William. Club draw for Boris. Top 2 for William. 68% for the ace king. Third of the time, Boris is going to take this one home and have 19 million chips. It's the club. William needing to get lucky and boat up on this river. He cannot do it. Boris the bullet dodger is back to nearly 20 million.
Mais t'es sûr si c'est moi le short, ça le fait pas.
Kevin could go for a steal there, but decides against it with Boris into small. Just move all in if I'm Boris from the small with Jack 9. Steady completes. 6-5 of diamonds, gets to see a flop. Flop is 10-10-5. Boris with a check. William with the all-in. This is risky business from Giuseppe. Queen 5 of clubs. Kevin 35 million, Giuseppe 26, Heshto 26, Boris 17, William 15 and Timo 11. There's not much in it, lads. Two ladies in the cutoff for William. Moving all in. It's a little bit overkill here. Such a strong hand, six-handed. Gives the likes of Heshto's hand on the button, ace 10, a chance to get away from this, where he most likely would rejam had William opened, but maybe not. Good fold from Heshto. You see, had he been facing an open, he very well might have just rejammed from the button. Looks like a cut-off steal. Blinds are up 800k, small blind 1.6 million, big blind 1.6 million, big blind ante, and 142 of the final day of the GPD. Yes, indeed, KML. 4 million is being posted per order per player. It's past 6 AM now at Kings, and Patience will be wearing 10. Well, Real Rusty, it's one of the only ones that finishes on the Sunday. All the other events here have the final day on the Monday. Having said that, I do have a sleeping bag wrapped around me. so but it is -5 or -6 degrees outside at the moment, which is crazy. Well, it's not a sleeping bag, it's more of a duvet, but whatever. It's cold, that's all. That's all I know. Heshto raising to 3.3 million. William landing himself with the Cowboys in the big blind. Now I know there's a 10 grand ticket up for grabs here, but maybe, just maybe, it could be the opportune time to defend in the big blind and not rejam. We all know that an ace pops off every time we have kings, but what if it doesn't? Good man, William. Or that looks like it could be a 3-bet. If he's 3-bet off this size, he might as well just turn his cards over and show the table what he has. I fired up my oven as well, it's -10 in Austria. Yeah, Ireland's not used to this kind of thing. It's to go nearly -10 before the weekend. This is nuts, lads. In the history of having to have a strong hand here, he's 3-bet to 5.7 million, which is a click back. And now Heshto has called the additional 2.4 million. This hand is a blunder. It's not going to matter now anyway, but basically he's gone to min raise from the big blind, but he's clicked it instead of min raising. Kevin in the cutoff. Keep scooping those 4 millions into your stack. You won't be long accumulating a lot of chips. Boris, the bullet dodger with the bullets. Just wants to be raising the minimum here, depending on what his stack size is exactly. So it's exactly 11 bigs. You still have 9 behind. It's right around the point where he's not going to have any raise folds. That's probably what he's thinking. Yeah, that's exactly what he was thinking. It's just too obvious that I have a monster if I min raise off this stack size from the cutoff, given the dynamic. Giuseppe gets out of the way. He shows the aces. William from the cutoff is raising to 3.6 million with ace-7 offsuit. Now Giuseppe has played well so far, but this can get you in a lot of trouble here defending for 2.8 million more in the small. Not when you flop top pair, of course, but when you don't. Queen, 6, deuce, 2 spades. Now William going to lose some chips here to a C bet. 2.7 million is the bet. I guess Giuseppe only has one move, all in. Instead he's going to peel one. Very interesting. But look at this, he's enticed William to bet again. Or at least consider it. William only has 18 million behind, so he does check. The river, the 7 of clubs. I thought he was going for a second barrel the way he was looking at his chips, but decided against it, and rightly so. Now, Giuseppe might be wondering if there's value to be had here instead of checking, and he thinks there is. I agree. If our opponent had 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, maybe some form of an ace high might pay this off. He has called 3.6 million with the pair of 7s. Yeah, exactly, KML. 4 million for the ace high hero. Great sizing by Giuseppe there. A lot of players might just check that over, hoping to get another bet out of our opponent, but that blocker-ish / value bet that we see time and time again. It's the right play there. Giuseppe playing that one nicely. Got to be careful calling that percentage of your stack from the small blind out of position with hands that are unsuited, even if they are hands like Queen Jack offsuit. Now 3 players at this table, all under 10 bigs. Boris not too far ahead of them. And then Giuseppe and Kevin with 20 and 24 bigs. This is turning into Turbo Town. This is about to get a bit squirrely, ladies and gentlemen. Well, as much as there is a bit of a difference between Kevin and William and Heshdo's stacks, one double up is all it takes. It just completely flips the script. Play has continued. Yeah, I think the A7 was a little bit loose personally, but you're gonna have to have some raise fold hands in there. Then A7 isn't the worst candidate. Boris with the min raise. Heshdo, King Queen, all in the middle. Just happy looking to flop a deuce. Just kidding. Timo just with 4 bigs behind. Put a min raise and an all in. Perfect raise fold for Boris. But if he's doing this off this stack size this time, then he definitely could have just min raised the aces. Yeah, the king queen folded because it was 3-bet pot, but it does suck to have such a strong hand to just throw in your last 5 big blinds with. It's a great hand to gamble with, just not in that particular situation. This is, I think, one of the most nitty-gritty situations I've had to call. Now I say that, there's been a few, but it's just evening out a lot at this 6-handed FT. The ticket at stake for the top 4 finishers. And yes, there is one guy with 4 bigs, but the rest are pretty even. Giuseppe finding an open to 3.6 million. Timo finding 9s with his last 7.2 million here. We've got action because Boris won't be able to fold ace queen. This is going to be a big moment here for both players. Yeah, C-keys, I think you could definitely make an argument for just folding the A7, but we've got 3-way action here. Something had to give with all this tit for tat passing the blinds around. This is a serious moment for Timo. It's a great chance to triple up. Boris is in terrible shape here.
Il a pas de million, il en a que 2 pouvoirs, jamais il en a pas. Je sais pas.
7-5 deuce is the flop. Fantastic flop for Timo. It's getting really sweaty around here. The turn, the 7 of hearts. 83% now for the 9s. An ace, king, or a queen would eliminate Timo. And the river, the 6 of diamonds, Timo. Will add 16 million to his stack. William will take the side pot. Boris will be left with 2.5 million. Yeah, you're making fair points about the ICM in the chat, but they're not just playing for a ticket, they're playing for serious wads of cash and the title on top of it. So I'd have to throw a few of these into my calculator, but ace king is going to be too strong to not call off with the chance to triple up. But it's probably a lot closer than you think. And I'm actually curious to know.
no chance. 4 times now, eh? You take my own lesson. Huh? 4 times.
We need to get an ICM wizard in the chat. Used to be a lot better at ICM than I am now. I just haven't studied it in a while. And how often am I going to be studying the ICM of all these pay jumps and the ticket on top? It's a very unique dynamic that takes place. This really, really evens things out. 23 and 21 is the top 2 stacks. 14 and 14, the middle 2 stacks. Boris on life support. And William with 7 bigs. Yeah, good point, Real Rusty. Many spots where you can fold ace king 6-handed, however this wasn't one of them. No. Just too short. It's too strong of a hand when you're that short. Kevin, 2 red ladies in the cutoff. Kevin waves the ladies around. Yeah. Could be worse places in the world to get snowed under than be stuck in the King's Resort. Ringing up your folks. Oh, sorry, babe, can't come home for Christmas there. I'm stuck in the best place to play poker in Europe. See you in a few weeks. Don't wait up. Timo. Ace Queen. Jaminski. You know the way I said I'd be driving home for Christmas? Well, I won't be. I'd say I'll be on commentary duties, KML, but all I will say to you is I will be going to King's, and when I am, you'll know about it. There's plenty of notice. It's not good timing for me. Someone's got to mind the fort, mind the action station and the action army. Plus, I'd have to commentate on you going through to the final day. No more of these 25th place finishes. I believe it will be me if it's just the circuit events. It's not the if it's not the actual main events like the proper World Series of Poker Europe. I did the last circuit events, so I would guess it would be doing the same thing. I'll get Alan back in the booth for the main events. I'm also in college studying psychology, so I can't really go to King's at the moment, even if I wasn't commentating. actually in January I'm going to play one of Finton's big events in Galway. So that's what I'll be doing. Looking forward to that one. It is 550 buy-in with 250 grand guaranteed. And there's loads of side events and the likes. It's a 3 or 4 day festival. One of the bigger ones you'll find in Ireland. One of the biggest on Finton's yearly schedule. The tour is just taking off. It's massive. It's great for Irish poker. But that's not what we're commentating on currently, because we are six-handed. Who is going to be our winner? Boris all in by default here with 8-6 offsuit. Timo calls 1.6 million. Kevin just completes in the small with pocket nines. The chance to knock out a player. This is a little bit too friendly. Okay, they were looking into getting a rolling. Flop is ace king 4. Check, check. Checky, checky. And the river. 3 of spades. Poor Boris has been eliminated in 6th place. So many deep runs for Boris. Unlucky, sir. GG. Look forward to seeing you on the feature table felt soon. You'll take home 15,000 for €12,200 for your efforts. All players now guaranteed €15,350. And we are on the bubble for the 10 grand WSOP main event ticket. Yes, I think we can confirm if the nines improve, we will see more money go in the pot there. But it was not to be. Calling King 5 there does make sense because it's the opportunity to knock out a player and get closer to €10,000 ticket. Heshto moving all in with ace-8 off suit. William 10-9 of clubs. It's all gone P-Tong for William the last while. Remember, he had 42 million going to the FT. That seems like it was many moons ago now, though. Kevin making it 3.2 million. Queen Jack off suit in the cutoff. William get the last of his readies in the middle here. With ace-9 of clubs. The crowd is on its feet. $18 million up for grabs in this pot. Kevin with the opportunity to knock out a player and secure the ticket for everyone remaining. William needing his ace-9 of clubs to hold. Big moment for this tournament here. 46% for the Queen Jack offsuit, 54% for the ace-9 of clubs. Six, seven, eight, all diamonds is the flop. It's still a fair fight. Turn is the 7 of clubs. And the river. The Queen of Diamonds. William has been eliminated. Kevin has been promoted. 18 million in that pot goes his way. He is now playing 44.6 million. 4 players remain. All players can relax. That 10 grand ticket is theirs and secured for next year. Unlucky to William. He will take home €15,350 for his efforts. Four-handed action will commence in just a moment. Now, interesting to see what way these four players play against each other. 22 big blinds is the chip leader, 18 in big blinds is second, Timo with 15 blinds and Heshto with 9. And look at this. 1 million is now the small blind. 2 million is the big blind with a 2 million running big blind ante. This is what happens when you're playing for a ticket of this size. You end up with a 22 big blind chip leader. Giuseppe completing with 8-6 of hearts in the small. Timo bumping it up in the big. 8-5. Giuseppe folding. Timo showing. I don't think he should have showed that one. That's bad judgment on his part. Now Giuseppe knows he's bumping it up light. He can limp jam. He can adjust to the strategy accordingly. Giuseppe. It's 9 off suit on the button. $4.5 million from Giuseppe is the bet. They're going to take a very short break after this hand. Giuseppe raising to $4.5 million. Fish though in the big blind. Let's it go.
Before toilet, you want to check something?
Okay, we are going on a short break. Don't go anywhere. We are getting closer and closer to crowning a champion of the GPD. Back in a few.
Punsry with the queens. Second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. Wait, how deep are we here? 43 button? I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Pranat Punsry. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsry. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing to 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsry dead on the turn.
Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren.
What can you do?
Wow. Queens, zweimal Pop.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Pranat Punsry saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek drawing to 2 outs.
Nice.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had Rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed. Pranat Punsry still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screens right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Pranat Punsry. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand. And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. If the cobra wants to a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out, Pappy. Bam, I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK said, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So, 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punat Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself, and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. Could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click, call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Bergmos drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 of diamonds changes nothing other than the tees, it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Bergmos in 43rd. GG's, chat.
But I always liked both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job. That's to pay the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with rebuys at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game come, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
It's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning 2 things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, sleep into tournaments.
Yeah. That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level, And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM, boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if
That's
you're
the most important,
playing for money.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us
to give Orphan?
spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And
Worth
Nicky
a shot.
P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape. 4.4 in the middle. Oh no. 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come. 8 clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place. 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world. Upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away
They come to you for advice now. How did they
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
You're just used to being
8 of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb snap mucking the Queen 8. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket 5s. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
All in and calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast paced.
from either being down to 4.
Like, as a spectacle.
What did you have?
Don't give him over, don't fucking tell him.
Oh, wow. I mean, I had naked 6s, like 6s, the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like, yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn? I mean, it's just like a nasty spot. Sure. That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Orpin looking for a 6, 8, 10 or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100k victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short in bracelet event number 11, 5th place for 159,000 euros.
Like 2.3?
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right? 4.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it.
All in?
He does announce all in with the A6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 9-4 suited. I saw it before. Huh? Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call, cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah. Have a good hand, I shoved. Yeah,
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shoved. He would fold a6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks from winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
It's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov?
Got the defensive.
Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream who are wondering why you're calling King 8.
You read the completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
Alrighty, we are back, four-handed in the GPD. Let's see how this one finishes up and who will be our champion. A lot of pressure on, with the big blind being 2 million. Players are going to be posting 5 million every couple of hands. I expect to see fireworks. Risto raising 4.5 million. Giuseppe 42 million he's playing. Will call. And Hesto just with 9 million behind. King Jack 5. Hesto checking. Seppi checking back. Hesto checking once more. Giuseppe taking that one down. Kevin playing 40 mil, raises to 4.5. Giuseppe with 10s on the button. Raising to 5.5 million. Timo out the way, Kevin follows suit. Giuseppe will take the blinds and antes. Kevin in the small, king 3 off suit. All in. Heshto calling it off with 6-3. And Kevin 69% favourite here to knock out Heshto in 4th place. Heshto needing a 6. Some other sort of help. That pretty much does it. Kevin flopping top pair. Heshto will take home. It's not over yet. He can hit a 4 on the river. 5% at the time. Does not come this time. Heshto has been eliminated in 4th place. Will take home €19,000 for his efforts. And of course that ticket. Well played, sir. Good game. So now we are 3-handed. All players guaranteed a minimum of €26,100.
We ask another break or we play?
Kevin, definitely the chip leader now. Giuseppe, similar stack, but a little bit behind. About 10 million in the difference, which is only about 5 big blinds now. Kevin on the button with the raise to 4.4 mil. Giuseppe is actually the chip leader. They're very, very close. With 2 big blinds in the difference between them to start the hand. Flop is 7-6-5. Flop goes check, check. Giuseppe gonna rep this one. Giuseppe reppy. Giuseppe calling a million in the small. Queen 8 offsuit. Timo checking Jack 8. Comes 9-7-5. Turn. 10 of hearts. Board getting wet, wet, wet now. Timo with the straight. Giuseppe getting out of the way. Losing the minimum. Very nice there by Giuseppe, not losing any chips. Giuseppe with the king queen offsuit on the button. $5.5 million to go. Kevin, little muck, the jack 2 suited. Yes, Yari, it is getting around that time, all right. Timo raising to 6 mil on the button, ace 10 of spades. Giuseppe, we'll say goodbye. Timo jamming all in with the ace 8. Timo raising to 6 mil from the small and Kevin in the big with King Jack. Very rejammable King Jack. You might just want to call. Being deceptive and disguising the strength of his hand, but little does he know that Timo has him dominated, going to the flop. $14 million in the middle. 7, 9, 3, 2 spades is the flop. A check from Timo. And Kevin. Looks like he's going to be able to take this one away from him. Really nice pick up there for Kevin. Timo raising to 6 million. Giuseppe, King Queen of Hearts, dominating Timo's King Jack. Very rejammable hand here. They are playing three-handed, remember. Timo gets away from it. Giuseppe collects 7 million. Oh, and we've got action here with the two big stacks. This is just going to be going all in the middle. We're three-handed, nines against ace queen. I don't see any other way this hand goes down. Button against small blind. It's a tough ICM spot, but ace queen is just above the rim here, three-handed. I don't care if the other guy only has 11 big blinds. Maybe he does decide to conservatively pass this one, but so hard to get dealt a hand as strong as ace queen three-handed on the button. His body language is indicating to me that he's going to fold. But he does do the opposite. Here we go. 95.8 million in the middle. Timo can just look on. Yeah, it was going one or the other. The way he was leaning forward, like I thought he was going to. That can be one of two things. He put his chips back on the top of his stack and looked at his cards as well. Usually he'd have chips in his hand going forward, not put them back and then put them in. That's where that read came from. But I was wrong yet again. And that's a fantastic start for Giuseppe. Turn is the 10 of clubs. Never easy. Always a surprise around the corner at Kings. Kevin now with the club draw. So you can see the river. It is the 8 of diamonds. Giuseppe now has 109.9 million. Kevin has been eliminated in third place. Really enjoyed watching him play. Unlucky Sir, good game. He will take home 26,100 euro for your efforts and a 10 grand ticket. Now we'll play heads up 54. Big blinds will play 11. Do not go anywhere if you've been around this long. You stay till the job's done. We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes for the conclusion and crown the champion of the GPD. Would expect Giuseppe to be putting on a lot of pressure here, having such a significant chip lead, but he doesn't want to double up his opponent, that's for sure. He has him on the ropes here, keep him under the 10 big blinds. He can keep shoving on him. If he doubles him up to 20, he's got a heads-up battle on his hands, where it's a bit of a shove fest currently. Two more. Has just called it off with 5 high. And we'll see the very bad news that Giuseppe has the 2 black jacks. These lads are going to have a long day of drinking ahead of them, I predict. 38 million in the middle. Timo. 22% with his 5-4 clubs, 78% for the jacks to take down this title. Giuseppe will be your winner.
Das wird jetzt schwer. Runner, Flush. Kreuz.
He's done it. Giuseppe is your GPD German Poker Days 2022 Winter Edition champion. Congratulations and commiserations to second place. He doesn't look too disappointed. Well done to everyone. That man will be taking home €68,000. Well done to runner-up, taking home €38,000. It was a fun-filled, action-packed night of poker. We will let you watch the man lift his trophy in peace. For now, I'm going to say my goodbyes. Thanks a million to KML, all the other moderators and everyone that helps me with the stream. I will see you next weekend for the Lucky Eights, next Sunday and Monday. Till then, I've been Action Dan. You've been a great audience. Good night.
Reclamar.